I love kids, Charlie. I love kids. Defect time, Mr. Maggot.
Yeah, that song is tiring. Hero, how we doing? Just had a long weekend of vacation, and it was very good. It was very good. I had a great time. Some time off. So much time off my camera stopped working. What the hell? That never happens. What? Why would it ever do that? Come. Was it Kakin that visited? No, it was a friend from middle school, from high school. I went to high school with him, and we've been kept in contact for the past, like, well, ever since. Which is like, how long ago was that? 2012? It was like 15 years, I think, or something. It's crazy. Kind of on and off, but you know, low maintenance friends. So we hung out, got drunk. We played a lot of Spire too, actually. We were like in the sofa back here when we were not doing anything else. We would like sit on the sofa, him on the Steam Deck, me on the laptop, co-op Spire. It was actually just peak chilling. Very good. Very good. Spire co-op is actually a lot of fun. Did you know? Thank you for the sub, or for the membership, Hackett. And for the sub, Schleaver, Ian ECR, and Masked Book. Hello. Gum.
I love A9.
I hate it. Anyways, let's get A9 on silent. Let's get it on silent. I've been playing a lot of silent over the weekend, and I love playing silent. In this game, she's a more manageable and fun character. She's not dog shit like in the first game. But she wasn't dog shit in the first game, but she was kind of worse. But yeah, no, she's fun here. What does A9 do again? More damage. Enemies just deal more damage, and it's a lot more damage, and it's annoying. Do you need more block? It's just like a change of the base gameplay, but like a very uninteresting and highly punishing one. So I just don't like it. She was the weakest in the first game, but that doesn't mean she was like just overall bad. But it was I was very inconsistent with her, and I struggled a lot with getting damage for Act 1. And I guess the same is true for this game. But it's for all characters, not just her. So, but I guess the one I've struggled the most with maybe is silent. I mean, that defect, but that could just be because I played the most that is an A10. That might be why it feels like that for me. Right, region colorless. I think I can do that soon. But I wanna play some silent. I really feel like playing that today. Good morning, Andrew Nathan. Does the Spire 2 have better co-op than the board game? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But not because it's like mechanically better or anything crazy like that. It's just because it's like when you play the Slay the Spire the board game, there has to be people doing admin work, right? So what the game does for you, and that like when you deal damage to something, it's immediately deducted from the enemy's health. In the board game, you have to when you deal damage to an enemy, and you have to like sit there and like mix with tokens and like, oh, is he weak? Does it have strength? Does it have like this and that? Blah, blah, blah. Is it vulnerable? And you have to do a lot of like admin work. So on the computer, digital, the game does all of those things for you. That's why I think it's better. That's the only reason. It's because like you don't have to deal with tokens and pieces and bricks, fucking dices and shit. Yeah. When did albino defect A9? I think it was like 2 streams ago or something. But we haven't beaten A10 yet. I think I want to, again, as I said last time, I want to beat A10 like 1 time per character, and then we'll call it with that. Then I'll just play A9 until or like A8 until they fucking fix it. It's so 8. Or maybe I'll change my mind on A9, maybe I don't know.
Multiplayer has crazy synergies. I once hit Doormaker for 150/2 on silent using follow-through.
Very good. Yeah, that sounds like a very strong deck. Marco Repairs, thank you for the prime. Yeah, it's fun. It's like, the multiplayer isn't like super balanced, but it's just, I'm just having a lot of fun with it, you know? You have to tablet is probably the best here. And they choose 1 of 3 rare cards and get an injury. Injury is a pretty manageable curse. Yeah.
Rule Britannia shift time.
Plumpy Fluid, we'll see. What will we get? Not things you necessarily want immediately, but I guess tools is definitely very good grounds to just start picking discard synergies. Grand Finale is like... no. Shadowmeld is fine. But... yeah, up through the Shadowmeld is actually pretty good, but... definitely Sly. Sly deck could definitely be a thing. Needs an upgrade though, I think, I guess. Tools and Trade is also, I guess, I think it doesn't like... It doesn't seem like the craziest thing ever when you get it, but the thing is that, like, this is basically already machine learning of the effect, which is like draw one more card per turn, but also it enables discards. It's just like two things, and those two things are both really good. They're both really, really good. One of them is enough to be good, but it is two of them. That's crazy. We got Vantom. Vantom means slippery, which means you might want to do some shivs. Where do we get? I definitely want to upgrade this power. Do you check the newsletter? Devs that are going to add a new character. Nice.
Blah blah blue blah
Didn't
blah
read it.
blue blah blah blue blah 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 blah.
Thank you, Thank you, Schmungel. Thank you for the set. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, matey. I don't... yeah, do we even care about elites? I don't know. I guess I'll do 2 combats and do a bunch of question marks maybe, and then we'll see. Whatever. Whatever, man. We draw more cards. I like cards. Still I take damage. My god. And now I draw. Okay. What's it? Dude, can I... What? I play the card to make it get better draw consistency, and it just does this to me, huh? Unreal. Unreal. I played the power to prevent this. Being griefed. Flick fleck, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. AoE, check, slide, check. Oh, why not? Why the hell not? No, don't do that. I thought it was the auto curse. Do not want to discard that. That'd be horrible. Oh my god. Thank you, Sly. I do not need to fucking take damage here. There's no way. There is simply no way. Draw Flit Flag and discard it. Thank you. Cool. Play dance. This will help with the boss. Yes. Okay. Tent missed. Tactician is here. Early to pick Tactician. Act 1. Hempenbust, thank you for the tier 1. You know, prowess is pretty good, isn't it? Oh yeah. That's a good card. Let's take that. Really, really silent. Really like solid scaling, I think. Do we just play powers and defend? I really want tools on. Do we take 3? I could take 3. Leaf Slam does a lot of damage. Is it like for 12 damage or something? No Tactician. No, unupgraded Tactician is not something I would like. Until I have more draw. Like, if I had an Acrobatics, I could start thinking about a Tactician. But an unupgraded one? I don't know, man. I don't know. Not entirely convinced. Honestly, I could just do that. And now we don't get to play one more power, but we don't have to block or anything. Like, it's... Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Thought too much about that one. Good, good potion. Beggar Spray is fine, but I have Flick Flack already, so I'm just gonna add more AoE to the deck. Footwork, honestly... Is it too many powers? I have 2 powers. Here's Dex. More, I mean, can we really go wrong with more Dex? Fuck it. Upgrade a random card. Alright, fuck you. I'll say scum it. Just checking, just wanna check. I hate this random ass event, man. We're full health though, we could... I think I wanna go with this route and just upgrade. Tools of trade, prowess, footwork. We'll just go that way. I hate this roll, man. Yeah, they'll have to not to play for now. This will actually be efficient, wouldn't it? Yeah, crazy. Wow. This guy's for a lot. $7.11, bitch. Maggot Beetle. Fuck you. There we go. We gotta kill this guy fast. $25. Surely we just block all of that. Yeah, fuck you. I got Mad Axe. And dead. Good. That was clean. And we got a Beetlejuice. Cool. Is it Snakebite? No. Albino, I beat A9 with Ironclad yesterday after 200 tries with shitty ass build and 1 HP left. Fuck this shitty ass A9. Nice. Very good. What is a Sly? And it is something that scales with strength. Okay. Yeah, I've never run Ricochet before. We can try it. Fuck it. Definitely want to pop this in. Gaming.
Truest things ever said, Mr. Beano.
Thank you.
A9. It's too easy for me.
Okay, dog. This guy's hurt, man. Stop it. Maggots. It's too easy for you, huh? Dog. It's not bad. It ain't bad. Now a Tactician could maybe be takeable, but I think Blur is just a better card. With the amount of decks and like, yeah, decks we have is straight up, Blur is just solid. Hopefully we can make this elite before, you know, the thing. The thing I was gonna say. Before the thing I was gonna say. Actually. Yeah, sometimes we're just not gonna draw it well. That. Fucking hell. And we get a lot of infested, but I think we should be okay now. We have all our powers online and we have to draw discard shit and blue. Look at that. Wonderful. Definitely want to retain this block because you might roll like 5 infested next turn. Or not. Should I maybe focus the ones that are using the card, because the cards are more hurtful. Fuck cards. I see that's kind of it. That is kind of why I don't like those. Thank you, Flick Flack. I could just play Flicker manually. That's fine. Less evil cards, please. Okay, I think we're good. Deleted I hate. Yeah, I hate this elite too. This guy's a piece of shit. Nasty fucking oh, Cloak is nice. Hello. Oh, we got Master Predator. When you play a skill, it gains Sly. So when we discard things, they just get played. Okay. That's okay, well that's and we heal on bosses for free. I don't have to heal for the boss anymore. That's crazy. 25 heal. Holy. Oh! We gotta reduce cost for things. I think having a 0 cost on the thing that sets everything in play is probably very important, so we can always play that shit. Planner is literally strongest. It's really strong, yeah, but I found it requires a little bit of setup. But it's when it works, it works a lot. Let's just say. Like here, I kind of can't play it unless I use a potion, I guess. Potions are meant to be spent, right? I don't like that I'm taking so much damage here. And I don't like that I'm bottom decking that. That's stupid. Goodbye. Draw and discard, or I think deflect is gonna go a long way here since we have so much dex. And one more strength and one more dex is probably good too, right? This is a really big value. Do we play this? What am I gonna? What? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 block. We take 7 damage. Do we play this for 7 damage? Is it worth to play for 7 damage? I have Pantograph, sure, but the bosses in this tend to do more damage than that even. Will I take more damage if I don't do it? Or like if I... The thing is, I'm mostly worried about drawing this again. I don't want to draw this twice, but I will see. I'll just do this for now. I don't want to take all the damage. Because as you can see, we're probably going to be taking more. 4 whole damage. It's over. But I will win, though. We do be winning. Yeah, so we should be okay for the boss now. This also helps a lot. Bullet time is not what we're looking for, I think. No. I could pick a weak card, but I think I'm gonna just pass on that. Backflip. I know Storm of Steel was there. Good discard, good shivs. I know. But with Cloak Clasp, I think having a bunch of cards in my hand is pretty good, especially when you have a bunch of decks. I bereave. So a lot for the boss, so let's get that. And free heal, oh my god. And all of our powers turn 1. Okay, so we takes a bit of damage now, but now everything is online. That's, yeah, great. Here he comes. But we're outblocking that shit, so I don't care. Boom. Really backfill for free? What? No way. We get a big block for the next turn, which is nice. Blur is pretty epic, isn't it?
Can you believe it? Subscribed for 27 million years.
No block for now, though. Let's see. Hopefully the robot should block. I kind of didn't. But he gets weakened, though, so... we actually do block it. Tracer. Wow.
Inshallah,
a lot of wounds now, though. Ow. Bismillah. Yeah, like the damage is what we're lacking. We just gotta get more damage. Please don't ricochet, or not. Hopefully we draw a bunch of damage now. Maybe ricochet so we can actually kill the guy. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we don't have scaling like crazy damage. Poison is triggered one more time is really good if you can, you know, if you have poison, but I don't have that, so. Blade of Ink is just fine. Another source of weaken is here, and it's also some damage. And we have strength, and we have, yeah, sure, why not? These 3 Inky Shivs will also trigger the Ornamental Fan for more block. And it plays weak. It's just, it's fine. It's fine. Sure, let's do that. Cool guy. Regent cards. Ring of the Snake to Ring of the Drake.
1 calculated Gamba plus and you ultra unload a hand.
Basically, yeah. Ring of the Drake was the first 3 turns to draw 2 more cards. That's really good. AoE Knife Trap with this Inky Shivs is great. Yeah, just have every power in the game and then it's epic. Definitely not the potions. More draw is fine. I think we could look for some cool stuff over at Regent. But I think like Regent cards, wouldn't those have like star costs and shit? Huh. What would be a good Regent card to not have on Regent? Regent cards are bad multiclass cards recently. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You can't scam this card. I can't? Did they remove the ability to scam it? Fuck. If you get Arsenal, it's Turbo GG. Oh, Arsenal is where you create cards and that makes you strength. Gives you strength, no? Maybe Monologue can be useful. Yeah, I guess we can look at it. Heavenly Drill, X. Guard is a card I was looking for, yeah. This is great because you can transform cards into blocks and then you can trim down your deck with it. That's very good. Deal 6 damage. Every 2 skills you play in a turn, put this into your hand. Genesis, gain energy. Retain your hands. Well, we got Star Gem, but I think Guards is very good. Eight damage X times. We don't have enough energy to make this epic. Make it so is fine, but it's not something I would like. Not something I would take. What damage for each skill or they play this turn? Star energy. This is like something you would take if you have energy, like a reason to have energy. We don't really have that. Guard is good. Convergence is actually not bad. It's energy next turn, and you'll also retain your hand. And retaining your hand is nice because we want to do that with Cloak Clasp. think you can take that too. Photon cut is pretty good. Industry is fine. Lunar Blast is not something I really care about that much. Leader Stream would be nice since we have Sly. It's a chunky block card that applies twice with a bunch of decks, and we have Sly. So that's actually, we can make it Sly. And it's just solid. Do we spam skills? Maybe, kind of, sort of, I guess. If I had a better draw engine, I would probably care more about the Lunar Blast, but I kind of don't. Make it so it's okay, but like it's probably gonna be a dead draw. For the same reason that the Lunar Blast is gonna be a dead draw. I don't know. Photon Kid is solid, yeah. It's draw. It upgraded this 2-draw, but we are really upgrade hungry right now, so I don't know. Glow has been nerfed so much I don't want to like go into stars with it. Okay, I have to. This is just like so much to consider here, but guard is really good because it gives me an into like like Silent usually doesn't have any way to take a bunch of shit in her hand and get it gone for the rest of the fight, right? Like she can discard stuff, but she can't really exhaust things. So guard is really good to just like, okay, I want to get rid of like 5 strikes right now and a burn, and now she can actually do that, which is really good. Convergence also for the retaining her in whole ass hand and getting energy more like next turn. Cool. Slide triggered blade cards would sound sick. Blade. We mean that Sovereign Blade? Yeah. No. No, I don't think that would be good. Not what I want. Photon Cut would be okay. But it's not something I'm gonna care about. I'll take that. Mid-roll, but it's still good. It's fine. It's mid. That's just what it is. Wreck dog. But what now? Miller's guards. Epic stall. Well, I'm not taking damage so far, so there's that. I mean, could be worse. Right? We're fine. We alright. It's decent damage, man. Yeah. Now this one is Sly, which is pretty cool. It's 9 regent cards, huh? It works! Cloak and Dagger is okay, unupgraded not so much. Strangle is shit. It's like it's just win more. This is just win more. I don't like it. It requires you to have debuffs on the enemy, and it's a win more, and it's that raw. Like, there's better ways to do this. Cloak and Dagger I would think it was upgraded, I think. It's still good, isn't it? We have so much like decks. I think Cloak and Dagger is totally fine here. But I actually want to have it. On second thought, it's a pretty good card. Pendulum is amazing. Acrobatics is amazing. I don't give a shit about this. Acrobatics is like a must-have. I gotta have acrobatics. There's accuracy too. Are we doing shivs? I guess we kind of are. Panache is probably more appropriate. 10 damage to all. It's AoE. It's AoE, it's damage. It's 0 cost. It works with everything and not just the fucking... Yeah. I think I want to go with the Panache here. I would remove if this shitty injury. Goodbye. Random power. Random 0 cost. Is there a bad silent power? There's Speedster, I guess, which is kind of mid. Yeah, no, you have stuff like Phantom Blades. Yeah, you do have, yeah. Outbreak. It's if you have poison. Yeah, there's definitely some bad ones here. To be prepared, yeah. Anticipate. I don't want that. Play the lost weapon. When you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. It's pretty good damage, honestly. We have ways to deal with that. 8 to all. You have Panache though? What do you mean though? Though? You would say it's like it's a bad thing. Panache is a 0 cost power. We have a 0 cost way to trigger 8 damage to all enemies. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's a lot of damage. I think I'll take it. Yeah, fuck it. Give him... Waiter, more curses, please. Thank you. Ooh. Alright. What is taken? Oh, my blur. Oh, no. Can I draw some cards, please? Is this guy's gonna leave? Damn. Ow. You're stunned now. The thing doesn't tick down. Oh wait. That's what? The fuck? It ticks down? Then I should not stun him. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm still going. I did not know that. I thought he would not tick down because he was stunned. Like that would obviously make sense. Fuck.
Surely A9 will be a fun experience, at least for us, dog.
Okay, fuck you. Fuck this dog.
52 years of magotry.
Now it's done him. You can't leave, bitch. You can't leave. Fuck out of here. You want to leave now? Too bad. Okay, so it was different. It was okay, maggot. Whatever. Sure done. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Hello, dog. How do I even want to play this right now? Dog. Can I have a block, please? One block card? Can we do that? No? Weekend will go a long way here, I think. Holy dog shit. How do I kill this guy even? At this point. That's it? We just draw a bunch of this and kiss. This. Stop it. There's like one guy I can't do. Fuck you. Jesus. Corrosive Wave is not a bad card to have. If you have, we maybe have some draw here, right? We have backflip, have acrobatics. It's pretty good. I'll take it. We do need this though. That's mandatory. When you play an attacker skill uploaded for the middle of the combat, that's very good. That's a relic that's like surely it has to be rare, it's so good. No. Is there anything else that needs to upgrade here? I don't think so. Maybe the footwork. No, so we can rest. I have so many cards, we gotta remove half of it. Yes. When you play an attack game, block. Yes, that's the one. Struggles is, no. More block. That's what I need to sail. Oh. 22 that fucking damage. Jesus. Alright then. Good. That was a weekend, get our shit back. We don't have Master Planner on yet. I think now would be a good time to actually just play guards and remove this, and maybe even this. Trim it down a bit. Ow. Dog. I could have played that shit, my bad. Yeah. This guy hurts, man. Cool. Wrecked dog. The next turn he like does like a fucking a thing, right? Like he does the what did he damage? Oh, biggest panache. Next turn he does the power up thing, so let's just chill. He's gonna strength up, I think. No, he does not. Okay, well. Okay, dog. But we're fine. I have so much block though, I'm chilling. Cool. Thank you, Panache. Backflip again. Nice. More backflips. Sure. More shops. Expertise is good, right? Like I think expertise is pretty good, right? Like, isn't it pretty good? Purity is pretty good too. New leading strike is new leading strike. Leading strike. I don't know what it was before, but it's actually really good now. If you want some like an into shivs. Purity would be very nice because we have so many strikes too. It's another way to get rid of these, and the faster we get rid of them, the more we can play the rest of the cards in longer fights, like the, you know. I'll buy that. I really like expertise, but purity is nice though.
You are washed.
Not washed, kiss. 6, 8, 5 times 2. I'll drink a potion, whatever. Kiss. Thank you for the dono, your deck of cards. Appreciate it. Dog. Okay. Epic draw, by the way. Huge. That's the issue with purity. Like, sometimes you draw it and it does literally nothing for a while. This guy just play power and they die. It's crazy. Pocket watch is nice. W blocking this turn. That would be fine, but I don't think we need to have a lower blocking ever. That's really not necessary. I would rather just not draw that and draw a block instead. I think that's better at that point. If it draws cards and I can increase that, that would be good. But if there's something here that does that, I think just get one more decks is probably fine. Right? Maybe a panache? Heal, we have pantograph, man. I heal for free. Not gonna fall for that bait. Look at that. 51 health. Could have retained the time block, but I feel like I would rather have it now. Here we go. Okay. I gotta get one of those escapes, please. Would be great if I could show up. Glitter stream for more block next turn? I think so, yeah. That's probably the best play. Okay, can we draw the thing? I really would like to not insta-die. Jesus. There's one. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Fucking hell, Drift. Can we draw one more, please? I also would still would like to not die. Am I dead? Where's the fucking thing? What? I neglected to play one of them, and that's okay. I gotta. What? My deck is too big. So when your deck is this big, you just have to play it when it appears. When it shows up, you have to play it. That's it. End of. Holy shit. There's a tame block now, so I can just play it instantly then. Damn, man. Jesus Christ. Now everything's messed up.
Dick to big, block too fat, yes matey, yes.
Yep. That's exactly what's happening. 3 now. Oh, that's sly? But to win this, I literally just gotta play the fucking escapes. If I do that, I win. That's all I gotta do, just play the fucking escapes. Another sly. They got them. So 18 and 12 is pretty good, the block, I think. Good draw. M. One more. Can I draw a escape? Yes, I can.
Beat that hole into submission, Mr. Bino.
You got it, man. I drew one. I drew one. Oh my god. Holy shit. I gotta play 2, man. There's no way around it. I have to play 2. Holy shit. This discards more, so, you know, why not? Okay, 24, we got it, we go, yeah. I can even keep some for next turn. 2 sandpits, I will, yeah, there we go. Now we keep this, we keep them, and we can play more sandpits. Should we just want to do that? Or we could just kill the guy, I don't know. I'll play the 3-cost one. Good lord. Corrosive Wave not the MVP this run. Let's just say. It was not insane. Oh, here's Pharaoh Knives! I think I'll take it. AoE Knives? Sounds good. Valky, what you got? Choices Paradox. At start of each combat, add 1 to 5 random cards in your hand, add retain to the card. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Wish! Put a card from a drop into your hand, exhaust. Ass. At start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, so you may not draw cards during... Oh my god! Honestly, AoE isn't even needed for Act 3 besides the scrolls. Well, I guess there's the 3 knights. Yeah, honestly, there's not much AoE, is there? Yeah, the bosses have no AoE need. No. No for Dogmarker, no experiment, maybe Queen. Okay, so AoE is kind of shit, isn't it? Why the fuck did I pick that? It's ass. I guess I'll take Choices Paradox. Not a huge thing, whatever. Doormaker, great, we get that guy. Perfect. I was hoping he would give me the thing where at least you get Folly. You can remove 3 cards and just get Folly. That's a really good one. I'm gonna just gamble events. I'm gonna literally just gamble events and hope he gets some moves. That's it. One shop also is epic. You add it to your hand and it doesn't get like 0 cost or anything, it's just kind of there. This is free, right? 20. I want to play Phantom Knives here, but I don't think it's going to be necessary, is it? No. It's not. Let's keep it up. Dude, the powers is such a... The front load from this Wisp is so insane, though. That's it, dude. I don't need Phantom Knives, because, like, when I play cards that are, like, any power, I just get so much, like, energy, it's whatever. Or I get so much AoE damage, like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Ridiculous. Insane.
Wow.
Wow. They literally just died to that shit. Bye, dog. A lot of misplays here, but I mean, whatever, dude. My bad. Well, they give me block if I okay, never mind. Never mind, we win. Okay, I'm just misplaying like a dog, but I forgot that I gave block by attacking. So, like, this is a bit of a weird one where, like, if it keeps the cards in my hand, I get one block from Clasp. But because of this relic here, I also get one block if I just play them, like the doll. So that's, yeah. My bad. My bad, dude. Okay. Pick this card. Very loud call. Kind of redundant, those two, huh? Kind of redundant. Got a fat deck, it's huge, yeah. Giga deck. Ow. And the problem is that the strikes and defense are so fucking bad, dude. They're so bad. They're fucking me up. Not a single slide thing, really? No, one. $11 is not gonna be enough, is it? Unless I'm missing something here? Damn. Well, that's a lot of damage. More cards is the solution. Trust me, chat. Oh, this is not good. It's not what I like. It's not what I wanted to see. This guy is not what I wanted to see right now. It's not the person I was hoping to encounter here.
The new doormaker molests.
I know. He's a piece of shit. I have to play that at least. Man, fuck this Rex, seriously. Good lord. Dog. This one I love to play though. Take six fucking damage? Goddamn. And you're frail, motherfucker. Okay, I'll play this. I gotta get that online. I'm gonna be a dog. Thank you. No, we should be fine. This is kind of a mid deck, but I guess we'll be okay. I guess. We'll live. Good card panache. It's epic. It's so good. Incredibly good carded. Nope. Okay. Healed full HP for poison. That's pretty good value. Yeah. That's pretty good value. That's pretty good heal. For 15 health. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take the poison. Go pretty too. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna draw you through your cards. There's no fucking way. I guess we'll do them late. Sure. Yes, abrasive. I like. Yeah, we could well like do that. Yeah. We'll just purify the flames, right? That helps.
9 months of maggoting.
True. Thank you for the sub, Jane. Man, this, like, I swear to God, man. These fucking strikes. Strikes, man. Got my hand. Shit.
At Albino, I don't remember if you liked Disco Elysium, but there is a D&D version called Esoteric Ebb which is dope AF.
Esoteric Ebb? Oh yeah, no, I saw that. I was planning to play it until I got addicted to Spire. We got a pocket watch proc, but it doesn't matter because we got full of fucking burns anyways. Damn. I want to proc my fucking pocket watch. Three cards. Draw a million. I kind of need it because otherwise I don't draw enough, right? Like. Damn. Ugh. Strike, defend, strike, defend. Yep. I'm getting brutal burns, man. Got him. Got him, boys. Now we don't have the proc on the pocket watch, so this is gonna go great. It's gonna hit for 50, and I'm gonna kiss. Huge. Well, I somehow block it though. But the burn is really starting to mess things up though. God damn. Okay, we got him. Boom! Energy, thank you. Thank you, yes matey. More blur is probably not bad at all. Let's get more blur. Fat ass deck. Thank you! Thank you! Damage, yes! Yes, matey, yes. Awaken, yes, matey, yes, yes. Okay. Lord. Yeah, sure. Incredible. Incredible. Ew. I probably want to keep the whale here, right? Yeah, probably. Keep the block. Keep it. Albino says yes, matey in bed. True. I guess the enemy kind of justifies the fan of nice. You draw it, yeah. If I draw the thing, it probably would be nice to use, I guess. Yeah. Well, speaking of the devil. Question is, can we play that shit? Fuck that. That was such a mistake to pick. Like 2 costs though. Playing the power does so much damage on its own that it's like kind of epic. Like the fucking whiz that people told me to not take turns out to be really good actually. Did you know that? Did you know? 2 cards. Good. Ghost. Oh my god, Ghost in a Jar. Yes, matey. That's gonna win the boss for me, I think. That's actually what I need to sail. Good god. Is there a good upgrade? I don't know. I wish I could cook. Imagine if I could cook right now. Imagine like if what I got was not this piece of shit. It was actually I could cook and remove all of these strikes. If these were gone, I would be sailing. I would be sailing like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. Like a dog even. Yeah, reflex is good. Yeah. Cool. I can play a lot of things. I like that. Epic. I have a lot of cards. Okay. Guess we'll just do that then. Oh, that has retain, huh? We just taking 43 right now. There goes the fuck. What the fuck? I hate these strikes. They're fucking me up so bad. Damn. Cunt strikes, man. Yeah. Bye bye, Ghost in a Jar. Yeah, 40 health. Just 40. Pocket Watch is in your saving, helping a run with this character, which is crazy, by the way. What the... Thank you. More cards. Yes, matey. Oh, I shouldn't set that one too, motherfucker. Whoops. Whoopsie. Just play this shit to get rid. Literally just to get rid of it. Goodbye. More blur. I like blur. I think the fucking doorkeeper is gonna give me a really hard time. I take it back, we got Kunai. Also, we got Gam. Stratagem! Dude, this is the power that helps the deck, the big deck, get better. Now we can just pick a card. This is like, so we got a high roll shop. But we can't afford all of it. We can't take the... Stratagem is gonna be like, key. We don't have to dig through 40 cards to find something, we can just play Stratagem and find it. No Kunai. But Stratagem is fucking huge. Gam in a deck this big would take a long time to actually do something. I think we kind of just remove a strike and that'll just be good enough. You shuffle your deck like once per battle? Yes, and when I do, I will get to pick what card to get. I'll gladly take that. Maybe remove by our curse. Yeah, that's probably best. Let's not go into the boss with a curse on us. Yeah. 0 cost, that's say less. We don't have that much energy, so... Yeah. Discard your hand, external attacks. Well, discard your hand for the damage? Accuracy. One power up, put that up. I think I want to retain our hand, huh?
Deck so fat Pyro Mauled would tweet it.
True. True. Potion time. This boss is fucking rough. I'm not gonna ruin my strike, so there's a silver lining, I guess. Question is, do I play the blur? If we play the blur, we get to return some like 10 block or so, and then we lose it. Next turn, we can't draw additional cards. So... I have 2 blurs, yeah, so there's that. I think this crucial beginning of the first... Next, yeah. I'll keep the block. Then we get to do more next turn. So hit us for like 18. Okay. Turns out it was fine. We got the block this turn anyways, so... Good. Now it's Sly for some reason. We trigger Pocket Watch, which is good. It's exhausted, very good. Perfect. I don't want to lose my last blur, but like... Into a 16 deck. I'll take some damage. That's okay. We have health for a reason. I'll spend some of that. Oh, perfect. 27 damage on that. We get to play. After this is gonna be, you lose energy when you play cards. That's the next one after this. Setting up conversions for that might be useful. We'd also want to have blur for it. I don't know. Overblock? We have no block here currently. I think a glitter stream is pretty solid. Grasp. Play Fan Knife to just get rid of it? Play the Wink for more weakness? Both good. Play the Wink Convergence. We also get to use this. Here comes the Maw again. $27? So here's something cool. We have full block now. Next turn we can't draw additional cards, so I'll keep Pocket Watch so we can just draw a bunch of cards anyways. We draw a lot, but two of them are fucking strikes. Nice. Okay. What's a powerful card here? I guess we just want to play fucking... what do we want to play? After this is we... low energy. Maybe just play Fan Knives. Fuck it. I don't want to just play this, get rid of it. Next turn is the exhaust turn, I think. We will have weaken upkeep anyways. I don't think it matters. 16 times 2, that's probably the important thing here. It hits for 16 times fucking 2. Okay. This is Sly, this is Sly, this is not Sly. We can play... Okay, let's do it again. We can play Cloak or Blade, maybe? Play Cloak for shield. I can only play one card. Shit, whoops. Whatever. He gets weakened anyways. I'm still getting used to these fucking the downsides to the holy. What the hell, man? Now we're so far into the fight, doesn't matter. We can just fucking go hard and kiss him. Yeah. We just win now. We can't draw more cards now, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Chinese players love cycling small deck, but the devs keeps nerfing it. Or like infinites? Yeah, I guess. It's I don't know. The new Doormaker is like just really hard. He's hard as shit, but you can plan around it, I guess. If it's an unpopular opinion, but besides Knowledge Demon, this feels like the most well-baked fight currently. Yeah. Kind of. So yeah, kind of. I think this fight, like, currently, here's how this fight could be better. There should be an ascension in the game that makes the movesets of the enemies harder. And until that ascension, this guy should have one turn where he doesn't have an effect. Where he goes in the door or something. Or whatever. Well, like, one break turn, and then 3 in a row. One break turn, 3 in a row. And then maybe, like, when you go to a certain ascension and movesets gets harder, that's no longer the case. Something like that. It goes in the door to the piss or whatever. Like something more, because like having one of these things every turn is really like that's so fucking oppressive, man. I don't know. It's a little bit, just a little bit much. I really like that he actually does things now, but like it's a bit much. Win run, yes. Believers. What if the consume was like the first 2 cards played? That seems like more reasonable. Like every single card is like kind of crazy. It's wild. 39 card deck wins the game, by the way. Easy. I thought they were making him come out of the door and be OP after a build-up. I thought so too, yeah. Like you're like waiting for impending doom or something. Like he's gonna come out and like if you are so slow he actually comes out, you just you just get blasted. But yeah, no, that's not how it works. Is Slade Spire 2 better than the original? Like on a tactical level, yeah, for sure. Balance-wise, hard to say. Hard to say. I think it's overall better though. It has a lot of like improvements, like it has very nice visuals, good animations, good groundwork for modifying the game. A lot of more like cross synergies between like types of builds you can do on characters, stuff like that. It's good. But balance is like kind of all over the place, I feel like. Not that Spire 1 was perfect either, but like, you know. This one is kind of volatile at the moment. But it's also fun to play now because things are changing all the time. Like, you're not going to do the same run with the same builds and have the same cards every time you used to play in Spire 1. Here, like, currently they're changing things a lot all the time, and like, you know. It's, that's kind of cool. They need a couple of years to cook, to iron the game out. Yeah. That's why they have early access, so. This checks out. Alright. Seems about right. Then thoughts on review bombing on Steam over the last patch. It's just mad Chinese people. Like, what do I say? Chinese people who think they can just like, just because the game isn't like, they made the hard game harder. They changed the cards that they said they were going to change. The whole idea of early access is to iron balancing out, and they're currently balancing the game because some things are OP. And then, yeah, they like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just dogs, literally. That's it. They're just dogs. 2 Neo relics. This is like Kubugo anyway. Gambling? Maybe for large capsule. Now Torment is nice. Money? Do we want the pearl? But there's a shop right there. I guess we could take a... I guess I could take a little bit of money. Oh, we got that. Amazing. Great. Can we get rid of that right now, please? Good lord. Fuck that. Kill me. Oh shit. I'm gonna save skim this real quick. My bad, chat. Chat, my bad. Whoops. Whoops, my bad. I can't believe the game crashed. That's crazy. That's insane. The game would just crash like that, huh? Ah, there goes 10 coins. It's over. I gotta kill this guy before my crippling debt catches up with me. Thank you, goodbye. Deal. Who's the boss? This the Lagavulin? Deal 7 damage twice if you have more than 5 cards. I mean, it's a pretty decent, like, it's a pretty decent damage card, no? We don't have it in the row, though. I'll get some poison. Let's just see if we can get a poison bill going. Gain max HP, take 3 damage. Or just gain health. Is this like, do you get something cool at the end here, or what? You get to die. Okay, I'm just gonna get some healing. 10 heal is fine, right? Funnel. Goodbye, that. I'm no longer indebted. But we get funnel here. That's AoE poison. Holy. Whenever play a power, gain 1 card. Damn, draw 1 card. The funnel is epic. I think footwork is pretty good. Poison and dex is usually pretty nice. I look at that. Production is good if they didn't nerf it to exhaust. I would take it. I'm gonna take that though.
Yes matey, 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 yes matey.
Swift 2 or sharp or Yeah. Card draw, free card draw, why not? I'm down. What you need? I like Neos Fury. Hot take, I like that card. It's pretty good, isn't it? Epic card, yes matey. Poison block build and then you get to fight the dog in Act 3. Oh, that would suck, wouldn't it? Sly, add poison to all enemies. Poison to start of a turn, yeah, sure, why not? More poison. Farts. Noxious farts. Fumes is good, yeah. I like Fumes. Oh, it gets 1 more card when you upgrade. That's interesting. I don't think it used to do that, did it? I thought it was just a damage that went up before. It's really good. Huh. Yeah, because the upgrade before was like pointless, but now it actually is a good card to upgrade. How about that? How about that? The boss, the elite we're fighting now could either be the snakes, in which case this is really good upgrade, or it could be the colony, in which case this is a good upgrade, or it could be the terror reel, which means this is also pretty good. Okay, let's get this one. There's the terror reel. Oh my god. This is block. Poison that. I love strikes. I love strikes. Did you know I love strikes? It is 7, 20. Yeah, just poison more. Wreck dog. Get poisoned, my god. So much like poison is good or something. The fuck? Have you to see like how accelerant is? More money, goddamn. Okay, yeah. We're back in business. How about that? How about that? More energy? I'll gladly take that. We have more shops. We can actually do more shops too. We can get here and elite and upgrade and another shop. God damn. What a path. What a path. All we gotta fight for it is the fucking sludge spinner. Gaming. You think you should make your shit cards OP instead of nerfing the OP cards, or would making every card OP make it boring? Yeah, it would definitely make it boring, yes. Absolutely. They should nerf... Like, the thing about this game in particular is that, like, in Spire 2, you got multiplayer. Okay, and if your friend goes infinite in multiplayer, it's really, it's like extra boring. They just play a million cards, and you, like, kind of just sit there and, like, when is it my turn to play the damn game? Like, you know. I'm actually unsure which one of this is better right now. Prepared or gamble? Gamble is good, but prepared is like reusable. Prepared is also a very good upgrade. We have upgrades soon, so I think that is a pretty good one. Look at that. Three, 7 with 8. Okay, so let's just poison this guy a bit more. And then we're probably fine, right? Yeah, there should be no problem. Unless we just draw really bad. That's kind of a problem. Well, we take, like... We don't take damage. Okay, we're fine, yeah. How about that? And we get extra energy because of, yeah, epic. Now we just win, basically. We're gonna take poison per turn, and we have AoE, blue, and scat. Okay, let's go. Who's lowest HP? 18, yeah, you. We take some damage, but for an elite in this act, taking this amount of damage is really actually good. Yeah. Duplicator, nice. Oh, fish, more money. Hello. If an enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. This is a lot of poison. I've never tried bubble, but I want to actually try it. I want to give it a shot. I want to give that a shot. Prepared? Fasten? Yo, we're getting some really good stuff here. I have so much money too, damn. Yo. Definitely want to get the Bag Prep. It's crazy. And then combat, if upgrade all card rewards if no, it took no damage. Lava Lamp is tempting. Fasten is really good. We have all our defense, and we're probably not going to lose the meter. We're just going to remove strikes. But I might just want to get on that too. I have the exact amount of money I need for lava lamp and remove. So let's buy exactly what I can. XD. Holy cards. I'm not gonna reshuffle. What am I doing? I could have dealt the damage. Gold. There's so much poison. Holy. Okay, so we get to trigger the lava lamp. Nice. What do we get? Upgraded cards. Outbreak! Oh! Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 15 damage to all enemies. This with Noxious Fumes is so much fucking damage. It's insane. It's ridiculous. Now I want to upgrade this for more weaken. The only thing we need now is just the enemies to be weaker, and then the neutralize is a very good way to do that. It's very, very good. Outbreak is here. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, we're probably not gonna fucking... Are we gonna no-hit this fight? There's no way. No, we're not. Wow, what the fuck? That's rough, man. What the hell? Yeah, that's why I remember those strikes, but Jesus Christ. Am I gonna die? 21? 6. I have 24. So we don't die. That's nice. Oof, no level on proc, but far from it anyways. Accelerant! Oh my god! Poison is triggered one more time. Okay, yeah. Damn. It finally happened. Upgrade 4 cards. That's kind of huge. Accelerant upgrade to make it 2 times. Insane poison build. We don't have any crazy upgrades, but I guess we can upgrade Bubble, Accelerant, and Nia's Fury. And then we honestly, but now we just gotta remove cards. I really just gotta remove cards. I don't really care about leads or anything, I just gotta remove cards. Let's upgrade some stuff. Honestly, just survive maybe? 2 more poison here, or nah, I think you just survive. We get some more block. Tux. The strike's gonna go so bad though. Oh my god. The strike's gonna go so bad. Fuck these strikes, man. They're so bad. Holy. Jesus Christ, dude. Whatever. Good lord. Oh, lava lamp could have been a thing there. Oh, right. Right. The outbreak will let them all. Oh, we don't have Noxious Fumes on shit. Eh. 8 is not... Well, 8 is enough, isn't it? 16, yeah, it's enough. think Fumes is actually better here. Because it will trigger Outbreak every turn. Just like that. Alright. Upgrade time. Escape Plan Plus. Draw a card and gain block if you draw a card. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And we get money. How about that? There's these assholes. Didn't draw a block, but I drew a thing. An energy, man. I'm worrying about the fucking lava lamp, but if procs is so epic. Fuck strike. I already got that. Yeah. That's a good find. That's a good find. And also bringing back a daze is nice. Now we don't have to draw that again. One less race to draw in the future. So far, so good. $14 is not gonna cut it, is it? Dog! Ripple lava lamp. We win though, but it's a bit setup heavy. Do the damage. 8 poison does all that. That's crazy. Plans, yes, matey. Lava lamp is secretly the best relic because it's forcing albino to be more careful and defend more. Yeah, true. It's crazy. I really need more, I need more energy, man. Accelerant is fucking insane. Like, the amount of damage you get from it is crazy. Lava Lamp, if you don't take damage, the card reward is upgraded. So it kind of like makes you want to not take damage. He doesn't get woken by poison. How about that? Ow. Dog. Fucking ow. Fuck these strikes, man. God. Strike. Goose. And he's just dead! My god. It does so much poison. Poison is so much now, this is stupid. Gamble, yes, please, matey. Yes. Once is better than strength, for sure. You're not a merchant. Kiss. How hard is to find one strike? Thank you. Yes. Expensive removal, but it's a removal. One closer to not having a shit deck. 2 strikes gone. Oh my god. That's all my money, by the way, but so worth it. Like, you're 2 strikes shorter, and that might not seem like much, but it's huge. T is alright, even on fake merch. What was T again? Why is telling a butt plug? Because he's a little freaky. I don't want to go to shop. That's a complete waste. I think we just go left. Or, yeah. We're not going left. Here's some more healing. If we take cards. If we take cards, we get healing and we get, yeah, it's epic. Don't know. We got the cookie though, so we can just heal here. We're chilling. I mean, we don't go left. We don't go left because there's a shop here. We don't need a shop. We have like fucking no gold. So we go right and just do... But the problem is we gotta do 2 elites, but whatever. We should be okay for this fight because the guy, kinda, you know. The guy like, yeah. This guy, you see, he, yeah, like he, you know. He, you don't wanna, like, you know, the fucking, you don't wanna hit him. We don't hit him. We don't hit him. We fucking just look at him and he dies. Pot. Thorn pot is valuable here. I guess we could do it just to ensure he dies quick. He'll die very fast. Yeah, sure. You get good value from it here. I gotta do one more defend. Then we get to full. And I think we just go accelerant, well laid. Quickly the gamble, and I think we bring this. No damage. Get fucked. Alright, man. Thank you. Let's just not take damage. How about that? And he's basically dead. And it's literally giga dead. Nice. See ya, man. And we get upgraded cards, which are... Blur. Yes, matey. Fuck you. Yeah. Yes. No, well laid, but most of my powers. Incredible. Did I just fucking discard Bane? I think I did. I mean, I would hard. Dog. That'll do it. Dude, this accelerant is you get lethal so fast, dude. You get it so fucking fast. Oh, here's backflip. Yeah, let's take that. Let's take a backflip. What could possibly go wrong with a backflip? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. What if I neutralize, actually? There you are. Then I can play more cards. How about that? But I need one more block. Dog. Yeah. Insecticide build. Real. Here comes accelerant. Nice. We should be right here. We start with... Yeah, this is a really strong build. It turns out that the thing that triples your poison damage is actually pretty good. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? The thing that does that is actually strong, huh? Not me. Fuck is this fucking power, man? Oh, Lantern is huge, man. Nice. Snake bite. No. Deflecto for sure, yeah. Oh god. Lantern is so we have so many. We draw so much cards on turn 1 with the fucking bag of prep and my snake that like this is crazy. God damn. Dog bite. There's runs potential, but we're probably just gonna win with this. I don't think we're like we're probably just gonna win here. There's no doubt about that. And I think it'll be very difficult for me to. Yes, and now we deflect also again, really good for energy economy. Nice dude. Fumes, accelerant. Where? Maybe Outrick would have been good here. Probably be very, very good, but like the fucking, you know, this shit is just insane. Six? I think we just did that. Okay. Have we got enough? Yeah, we got enough. We're good. Now you all dead. Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, just like that. We just okay. We just win. Sure, man. Curl is yours. Slide gain block, deal damage and draw and discard. I mean, do we have much discard? Do you don't do damage? I'm good. Poison stab is like it's mid poison card at best. Gabble? Okay. Don't think I need to heal for this guy. I want to get everything else on before I do that. Disintegration, yeah, sure, why not? There you are, excellent. Hello.
One year of Soylent.
One yield. This guy's just gonna die in like a couple of turns, isn't it? Six times 3 away, which is kiss. Boom, boom, boom. He heals. Ding ding. Yes, it's just, yeah, this is creation, and now it's gonna die. Weaken, 9 keys. We just block everything. Dude, the poison is it's ridiculous. He's dead. I was gonna block so the disintegration doesn't get me. I think we're good. Boom, boom, dead. I get upgraded reward. How about that? A second accelerant. Would that be like crazy? Would that be stupid? Well, like what? That would be so much fucking poison, dude. It would be triggered 5 times. It's fun, yeah, I believe you. We don't do discard enough to justify Sly, but I think another accelerant could be fun. Is it retain? No. Wraith Form Plus. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Strike, and Deadly Poison? Yeah, literally just get 2 strikes to fuck off. Defense are useful, and I think most of this is useless, but I think the least useful card that I play the least is Deadly Poison. Nightmare, tracking, bubble. Oh, yeah, another bubble, another bubble. Tracking is ass. Nightmare is... I don't know about that. But it's something. Could go remove some of them over at the shop, honestly. Nightmare Accelerant? I don't think we're gonna need to do that. We already have 2. 2 is like kind of overkill already. We also, of course, we get Experiment. Stupid. Of course we get that dog. There you are. Is he just dead? He's actually dead for— oh my god! Okay. Fucking hell, it's so much damage. Yeah. Alright, man. Gain gold. Add clumsy, get a relic now. Just take the money, man. I'll take whatever that was. Hello. I think what we want to get here is we want to draw Noxus Fumes and Outbreak. Outbreak will do a lot of damage here, but I think like Accelerant is just so good that does it even matter? If I pop this and I pop this, like, this guy's just dead, right? Yeah, he's just dead. Same with you, you're just dead now. Like, stop just to overthink this. You have to overthink this. But, like, they're just dead. That's it. Fucking hell. Ref. Well, did I just... okay, whatever. Stupid. Overconfidence. This and so on. That was dumb. I'll take another deflect. Yep, absolutely. Hello, shop. Strike and defense. I don't want my defense to go away. Finesse is amazing. Finesse is genuinely amazing. I'll take that for sure. I don't think removing tracking is kind of worth it. Or we can upgrade by a Centennial. But it's not like we have more shops anyways. We gotta spend it. Yeah, I mean, what else would I do? What the hell else? Goodbye, artifacts. Perfect Noxus, by the way. What do you want to do here? I want to find Outbreak. Or Wallade. That's good too. Gas will fill the room, yeah. Good lord. They just keep hitting, don't they? Never stop. Every point of poison on them is just triggered immediately. Can I find some poison, please? There you are. This is gotta be like Giga Insta Kiss. Yeah. One was enough, but yeah. Thank you, backflip. I guess. More health. Does it even matter where we go? No, not really. This dog. Well, we have to play, I think. Big footwork. Need that. No need for nightmare here. I mean, Neos could be nice to bring back like some of these, but it's kind of a gamble now. We might just get backflip, this and this. We could get all these three and then we don't block full. Let's just do that. Do this. Thanks, dog. Oof. If only I could find some initial poison. There we go. Take some damage here, but I mean that's what the bonfire is for. We just gotta heal a bit. That's fine. Oh my god, 5 times. Holy shit. Bubble, there you are. I was just dead. Straight up just dead. Like... It's so dumb, dude. Oh my god. It's so dumb. 5 procs of that. The Isaac brothers. This guy steals strength, I think, so he gets really strong. Let's get rid of him. Nice. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, he's dead. Already. Just like that. Yeah, we're good, right? so stupid. Almost dead already. Nope, he's dead already. There we go. See ya. Wow. Nope. I think we're good. I guess I could take a backflip, but whatever. There's this guy. Okay. Well laid, yep. Lure, yep. Survivor Outbreak? Outbreak is kind of mid right now. But whatever. Oh, there we go. Now we just win, no? Accelerant. And watch his health like actually evaporate. Oh no. Jesus Christ. 5 hits of it. And it's already dead. Just like that. Effort? None. Dung 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 dung. Tease. Oh, that's gonna be big for the boss. So much energy to turn 1. Very nice. Do we want to apply the poison already? I kind of want to get... Yeah, we have to apply the poison at some point. We're just gonna find the accelerants. Speak of the devil. Yeah, we win. That's it. Really pop that and he dies. Goodbye. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Apply 6 poison to all. Backflip. How many black flips do I have? I have 2 black flips. I think that's fine. I'll take 1 more. 1 more black flip. And upgrade my defend. I really need this upgrade. This may be a run, yeah. $24. What you got? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna skip that. That's horrible. Mm-hmm. Good. More benefits of that, the little block we got. Goodbye, dog. Just like that. Epic. Bunch of finesse. That's good to have in your deck, isn't it? Isn't it? Do I have no way to get initial, like, poison? I don't. So we just gotta wait, yeah, okay. Sure. We gotta get bubble going. Bubble. I'm just gonna draw them again somehow. Or not. Here's, like, you know. Yeah. So it's already over for this phase, I guess. But I guess I could retain some block. And third phase. This patient needs snake bites. True. Let's just keep the block. There you are, bubble. Almost over. It's over now. Oh no, because it's intangible, yeah. But now it's over. Like if he just loses intangible one more turn, it's just over. There. 47 poison times 5, roughly. Boom, 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 boom. And how much? Yeah. So you're done. You're just done. Boom, boom, boom. I think one accelerant is already really OP, by the way. The fact that it increases it 2 times is insane. I thought it was gonna be 1, and 1 was like good enough, but no. What the fuck? Accelerant is fucking crazy. We just do the talk to a podcast, Mr. Bino. Sure, why not? Speedrun. Supreme. These 2 bosses without taking damage. Spend more than 1,000 gold and kill 6 more elites. Goddamn. That's Accelerant Plus? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Lava Lamp turned out to be a pretty good card if you have a bunch of block. And if you're not playing on A9. If you just don't play on Ascension 9, Lava Lamp is pretty good. GG. This is gonna be a video for sure. I mean, I guess. This is like one of those runs where I kind of wish we had double Act 3 boss. I really, I kind of miss that. It feels like every time when I play this game now, we only do 1 boss in the end, and it's like so anticlimactic. Like in Spire 1, the thing is that like about when you do this game, it's Spire 2, you get to Act 3, and it's like, fuck, the run is almost over already, and I have like this insane deck. I wanna fight the heart. I wanna fight like fucking 2 bosses, like sad. I don't think I've lost once today, by the way. It's only been wins with the Soylent. Yep. Can't wait for Architect in Act 4, yeah. What does A9 do? Enemies do more damage. You just take more damage. And I guess when you have like an OP build like this, it doesn't seem that bad already, but it is like kind of like it's mostly Act 1. It's mostly just literally Act 1. Because Act 1, you take so much damage in this compared to a Spire 1 for some reason. That, like, yeah, you just take so much damage. Because the easy fights, the easy encounters, some of them in the underdogs, I think, especially, you take a lot of damage. Well, not a lot, but you take more than you would in the first game. Act 1 elites are a little harder than Doormaker, yeah, because you just don't have any, you don't have much agency. Like, when your deck is so undeveloped, you don't have much agency, and it's mostly just, like, gonna be strike, defend, and the occasional other card. So. How was your weekend? Really good, really good. We, yeah, I mean, yeah, I had a friend come over on Friday, we hung out, we drank probably a little bit too much beer, and, what did we do the first day? The first day we went, the thing is, we went out to eat. And this is like, this became like I wouldn't call it a black pill necessarily, but we went out to eat and we got seafood. I was like, well, let's go to like this kind of, not entirely fine dining, but like pretty much fine dining seafood place to get like some real good seafood, because like let's go out and just spend some money and like enjoy ourselves, because I never do that. And I've never tried like crab, like king crab or like lobster or proper seafood, like the thing you just eat out of the shell and like slurp down and stuff. Like, I forgot what it's called in English, but like I haven't never tried that or done anything like, you know, fancy fish shit. So we were like, we get there and they have like some basic meals. They got the fucking what's this called? I don't know, cod. They have a bunch of different types of fish, like very nicely prepared. They have so many options, and we see like on the bottom of the menu there's like a little outline where it says the Shellfish Plateau. So you get like this plate upon plate, like on a thing they carry under the table with like a bunch of seafood. So there's shrimps, There's scampi. I don't know if that's in English. It's called scampi. There's like steamed crabs. There's king crabs. There's like spicy tuna. There's like a bunch of shit and like really nice bread with like a bunch of sauces and whatever. We finally get it. And I try king crab for the first time in my life. And regular crab. And this shit is really expensive. If you like buy king crab or any of those crabs, typically in the restaurants in this city, that's like the most expensive thing you can buy. They're like lucrative basically. And it tasted like shit. It was impossible to eat, and it tasted like chewing gum and seawater. Like it's not good at all. It's just like you could get anything else on the menu, like some regular ass fish. You can get like a whale meat steak. You can get reindeer meat. You can get so much stuff, but or you can spend extra money to get the king crab that tastes like a bike seat that's been in the ocean for 2 weeks. It's fine. It's okay, right? It's like I'm over exaggerating because the price of the fucking crab was so high that I expected way more. Like if it's gonna be that expensive and that difficult to get, the people are gonna go through the effort to get the fucking crab out of the ocean floor. I'm assuming it's gonna be good. There's a reason they do it because it tastes good or something or whatever the fuck. Nope. It was not good at all. I would have taken a cod any day of the week over that shit. A salmon, a trout, halibut. Fuck, I love halibut. But the fucking king crab, man, or the boiled crab. There was like actual like full on crab claws that we just like had to crack open, take the stuff out. I was like, what the fuck is this? Wasn't even good. It's not that the taste was bad. It's it didn't taste as much, and it was difficult to get out of the crab legs because they are like in little strips. The crab meat is like in a bunch of small strips, and you gotta like fucking dig it out like a caveman, and then you get to like eat a little bit. The best part was the shrimps. The scampi, the big shrimps, the shrimps themselves, that was the highlight. Literally just shrimps on a piece of bread with some butter / aioli, and then lemon. That was it. That was good. That's good. I love shrimps. They're great. But man, I'm never ever getting king crab again, or like crab. Crab was just like texture was AIDS. The taste was like barely there. It was really like annoying to eat. It was a hassle. It was a real hassle. It's a hassle to eat crabs. I mean, to eat shrimps, but at least it tastes good. It has a nice texture. It tastes good. King crab can definitely depend on the market price, whether it's worth it, but if it was rubbery, then they fucked up somehow. No, it wasn't rubbery. It wasn't like a rubbery meat or like a bad taste or anything like that. It was just like really a big hassle to eat. You didn't get that much. Also, you didn't get that much food for your money. You pay a fuck ton of money and you barely get any food. You pay so much per kilo. It's ridiculous. Like it's just not a good price. You could have just fished for the crab by the river and saved yourself the money. I could have just not done that.
Albino, I like chicken wings, cutiest cutie heart.
I like them too, silly blue butt. Thank you for the sub. I love chicken wings. Chicken wings are great. They're simple to eat. They're not fucking insanely expensive. They taste good. Yeah. You pay for the experience, so it's yeah. I paid to try king crab. Now I tried it. I tried king crab. Didn't like it. Not a big fan of it. It was just underwhelming and really expensive. Chicken in general is good. Yeah, I love it. But what about watermelon? The only time I eat watermelon is in the summer, if it's like super hot. Maybe I'll eat it. I don't know. You eat so much. And you never get full. It's fine though. Like if you're thirsty and a little bit hungry, watermelon is fine, I guess. When I tried eating shrimps, I was kind of put off by eating them with their guts on back. I guess, but they're like bugs. You're basically eating sea bugs. I don't feel like bug guts are as like appalling or like gross as like animal guts or even fish guts. So, never any opinion on food, by the way. Watermelon is literally just flavored water with some texture. Yeah, and it's a nice taste though. It's a nice sweet taste. It depends on the watermelon though. If it's like an old, if it's like a super fresh, pristine fucking watermelon that like it's like kind of stiff and you can like kind of chop off when you have like the slice, you can like almost break it off and it's just like a clean cut. That's the fucking good watermelon. But if it's like soggy or mushy in a way, then fuck that. Ever tried bull balls? No, I've never tried bull balls. But goat balls is actually a very popular dish in Afghanistan. Yeah, I heard also gunpowder is. Gunpowder and bombs. Peaches when they are in season are picked. True. Also don't get people who drink soda because they don't like water. Like, we have syrups to turn water into decent drinks or even flavored water. Do Americans lack such commodities? Don't like water. How can you not like water? It's like you say, I don't like breathing air. I think the air is not nice to breathe, so I'm gonna not breathe. Like, what do you mean you don't like water? You need water. The fuck? Asmongold likes water. Man, you can look how he looks. You can see how he looks. His like posture and his like the way he carries himself in real life. Probably, if you see him, he probably walks like a shrimp you would find in the ocean. It's because he probably doesn't have any thoughts about his health when he eats stuff. There's this clip of Asmongold where he takes a bit of water, frowns, and then takes a bit of soda instead. Yeah, so that's about right. But that could just be clip farming. That could just like I don't know with Asmongold if it's like a bit, because he's such a big streamer. When you get that to that size, maybe he's just playing into the bit for the bit. But it's I don't know. I don't like my blood flowing. True, it sucks. It's so uncomfortable in AIDS. There was a product that was shelled a lot of YouTubers, Pyro too, that made drinking water fun. I'm not joking. What? Really? What was drinking water fun? What is the product? What is that oh my god, I gotta see it. Can you link me Pyrocynical's ad on that product? I want air up. Okay. Like let's pause the video here. I wanna see. I wanna experience Pyrocynical selling me a way to make water fun. Which one is it? Which one video? Is it the air up? Is it the food TikToks? I'm trying to find a video where, because I'm searching up like Pyrocynical air up. Is it like an actual full video where it does it? Try the short. I don't want to watch a short. I hate shorts. Air up. It's a fucking bottle. We got my response. I like how this comes up when you search for his fucking sponsorship. It becomes a video where he's like trying to respond to grooming allegations. My response. Good. Does anyone have the video? Can someone find me the air video? Sugar. Librarian. Can I do like quotation marks? Wait, hold on. Would you like maggot? I closed it. Here it is. I found it. You need quotation marks. Now it will find something in the... Get hooked on water with Arab. Try today.
This video, which is like one of the worst statements a YouTuber can ever say. I mean, I've actually made jokes about that statement multiple times, but this is a very weird situation. It revolves
of the neighborhood where the camera caught the assault, and I have the evidence.
So far, he's mentioned how he was assaulted by Miskiff. He's shown apparent evidence.
Where's the ad? Where's the plug?
Him. And also, on top of that, he has video evidence.
Here it is.
And I sit in front of my computer.
My tooth got...
Okay.
I'd
rather.
I'll get that fixed though.
And as well, he's ended up having UK teeth because of it. As you're probably aware, I'm a no-life and I sit in front of my computer a lot. And usually,
just like
I
me,
like to drink water to stay hydrated. The problem with water is, as healthy as it is for you...
What is the problem? I'm really curious. What is the problem with water? Let's hear what the problem is.
It can get a little bit boring, but thankfully Air Up are here to save the day. So the way
What?
Air Up works is really interesting. You fill up one of their containers with normal regular water, and then you attach a scented flavor pod on top of the water. Wait, hang on, I gotta make sure I don't fumble this now.
Oh my god.
And then attached on top of it is a scented flavor pod. Oh, it's so refreshing, so tasty. Now, the way Air Up works is really interesting. There's no sweeteners, there's no additives, no artificial flavors. It is essentially just
fixing water.
Normal water. But the way the pods work is when you sip on them, it actually releases a flavor depending on what kind of pod you have attached. Like, for example, the flavor I'm hooked on right now is mixed berries. You pull the pod up to activate the beautiful, unique flavors, and then if you just want to drink regular water, you can remove the pod.
Oh my god. Is it like gas that's coming out, or is it like an actual liquid or whatever? Damn. Smell. Crazy. The problem with water is that it's boring. So now water is fun because it's mixed with something else and it tastes something different. Okay, yeah. Don't you love drinking water? We have the solution for here in this product. Ad starts and ends. Every time Pyro does a sponsor, I actively avoid the product. Holy shit. Damn. Scented ring for stimming. My response. That's wild. Well, I guess like I can't really, you know, I thought like doing Raid Shadow Legends was like, it's kind of, you know, kind of shameless ads like that. Do like but that, I mean that's the only example I have. Fuck, I haven't really. I've like avoided a lot of these things. I avoided a lot of like shitty ads. So I can't really, yeah. But I guess I could just get away with it. They're like, oh, you guys hate drinking water? You guys want to be just like Asmongold? You want to look like Asmongold? And I have a solution for you. Here's a way to make drinking water, the act of drinking water, for it's like when Ant Venom. One of his like was like plugs for selling Soylent is that it's easy to drink. It's so easy to drink because drinking normally is hard. It's very difficult to drink things, but you see Soylent, it's not easy, it's not hard. It's easy to drink it. I think the Soylent ad is my most favorite, like ad of all time. Fucking infinite render distance in Minecraft Anthem. I know. Is this here? Because I think at this point everyone is like skipping to the ad. Where is it? Is it early in the video?
From the forlorn peaks of...
Is it the wrong video? Where's the fucking Anthem ad? He removed it? He cut it out? So people had to, yeah, because it is in this video. It's the same thing. I was like, where is the ad? I was like, because I know specifically exactly where it is. I've seen it so many times. But it's obviously in this. It's obviously here. But I want to see the full thing. I want to see like the Mona Lisa, like in its like before it was like restored or ruined or anything. I want to see the piece of art in its original form. You know, here it is though.
So let's.
I love this video.
Hey, what you got there? Oh, I'm playing some Minecraft, so I wanted to grab a Soylent. Why Soylent, though?
I just like watching this
my
video
body craves
sometimes.
some good nutrients, and I'm strapped for time, so let's go. I spend so much time in Minecraft that I don't leave my office for days. I tried to photosynthesize my energy, but I failed. I'm not a plant. Soylent is people for plants. I mean, plants for people. Silly me. Is this a dietary drink? Yeah, it's more like a health potion that tastes like cereal milk. Soylent is a vegan 400-calorie meal replacement drink with 20 grams of protein. I find original Soylent delightfully neutral, but when I crave flavors,
It's just so this bottle of sludge is just delightfully neutral. It's so you know what else was delightfully neutral? The fucking king crab that I ate the other day. It tasted like air. That's why it tasted just like seawater and scat. It's so delightfully neutral because it tastes like fucking nothing.
they've got me covered there too.
Nothing.
When you need a fast recharge, Soylent is filling, fast and easy to drink. I've been drinking Soylent long before the sponsorship, so if I've got you interested, check out the links in the description down below.
Amazing. There's like a gif. There's a gif of him drinking it and doing like a thumbs up. Where is that? Wait. there it is. This fucking gif. I love this gif. This is an amazing gif. So it's thumbs up. I love this. Such a good drink. Mm. I swear it was the only person to get a Soylent sponsorship. Yeah, like when have we ever seen that? When have you ever seen a Soylent sponsorship ever? I've never. This is the only time I've ever seen a sponsorship of Soylent, and it's him. You make fun of me now, but wait for the albino bad dragon ad. If I do a bad dragon ad, I'm just gonna have this background music. This fucking fuck ass chiptune dog shit. I'm gonna have that in the background and be like, this is gonna be fun. Hey, what you got there? Oh, there's a fucking dildo coming in my face. That would be a peak ad. That would be epic. It's fun and easy. It's fun and easy to use. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's easy to use. It's a very human. Yep, human design. Water also has a neutral flavor. True, it does. Yeah. Yeah. How about that? But it doesn't have the consistency of sludge. Unless you're from America, then it might. Look up thick water. I'm not gonna look up thick water. I don't think I will actually. No, matey. What if you put Soylent in an air bottle? How about that? You can put neutral Soylent in an air bottle, and it would just like have the most fun drink ever. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be hilarious.
Oh shipbino, I'm sailing it, oh brother, holy dog, I'm sailing it, oh dog, oh brother, am I sailing? Oh god, oh matey, am I sailing?
You're
Can
sailing.
I get an otic jam?
Pirate software can't help himself. It's another private software video. What the fuck? I'm looking at React suggestions. There's the Stop Killing Games guy is in the EU Parliament now. Should we do a React slop or play more Spire? There's more Stop Killing Games shit. And I'll do one more run. After the run we can do the slop. I have one more run in me. At least. Then after this run we can take a slop break and then we can get back to it. How about that? Retranslate the Spire reviews. Oh yeah, because we have a new shit, we got new evil Chinese reviews for the game. Okay. Let's read some Chinese. When you gamble, I'm gonna read some Chinese Spire reviews for you guys. How do you like translate this? I guess Google Translate. Fucking hell, English, dog. I won't take back this negative review until the producer himself publicly streams how to beat the game on difficulty 10 with all 5 characters. I find it hard to understand what kind of mentality led them to make these balanced matches. Positive reviews. What is this negative? 2, 2, 2, 2. I gave Spire 2 a good review, but it didn't take effect until the next turn. I gave Spire 2 a good review, but it was eaten by the hungry from the door. Holy gum. Seriously, I'm speechless. Is 8-10 even a game for humans? I don't recommend buying it. If you want to play, wait and see. What did I buy this game for? Wasn't it to play with other people? Are there multiplayers that's even right? And with doors and experimental subjects appearing all at once, you're basically playing without a word. How can you blame people for giving bad reviews and cursing you? It's just damn Anthony. I'm just a damn Anthony. The translation is lit. I'm just a damn Anthony. My friend and I were playing together, and the monsters on the first floor only took 23 damage in one turn, which made me laugh and cry in frustration. There were these 3 ink spirits and 1 slippery monster on the 3rd floor. If you don't draw multi-hit area of effect cards, you're doomed. We went through all the twists and turns without daring to touch the elites. I don't know what the point of playing the game is. Damn. We're only showing positive. I won't see negative ones. Yeah, oh my god. Jesus. The past couple of days have been rough. 6,000. 5,000. Yeah. Here was the first the one in March. One balance patch. 15,000 negative. 18,000 negative. The same Chinese people are back. With more negative reviews because the balance changes. Holy shit. No one else cares, but then a bunch of Chinese people just get mauled. What happened? They made the game... They try to balance the game. And sometimes to balance the game, you gotta make your card... Like, you gotta nerf cards and make enemies stronger. Or change things about the game, right? And when you do that, yeah, the game gets more well balanced. Because like if you get too strong or if you get an infinite, then the game is broken and there's it's just no game. It's not a game anymore. So they are balancing the game, and then for some reason Chinese people just can't handle the fact that things are being nerfed. Like they just they just throw a tantrum. They review bomb the game as if that's gonna change anything. Maybe it works in China because like you just like deduct social credits from reviews or something. But yeah. They can't win every run, yeah. That's great. Negative. Did we read this one? Yeah, we already read that. This is also a peak. I can beat my stepfather, but not the experimental subject. I can beat the experimental subject, but not my stepfather. By the same logic, Anthony... who is Anthony? Anthony either has a father but no mother, or a mother but no father. Dude, what the fuck is... Why do they have to write it like a fucking haiku to just do a review? Also, if you struggle with the fucking subject, you're a dog. The update was launched without careful consideration, showing no effort or sincerity from the official team in analyzing data and meticulously adjusting the balance. It seems purely designed to annoy players, under the guise of providing them with a more multi-round gaming experience, completely lacking any sense of the bigger picture. Damn. Oh my god! Holy, we found a gem. 3,000 character limit, by the way. We gotta do it in parts. Hold up. I played the full version for 30 hours and I'm currently at 810 with both Warrior and Hunter. I tried other characters as well. I achieved 50 win streak in my Warrior in Tower 1 SL. And my win rate in Tower 2 is also decent. Tower 1? But does it mean Act 1? 50 win streak in Act 1 or it's also decent, but I shouldn't be considered a newbie. Let me address... Oh, Spire 1. Spire 1. Let me address some issues. I don't quite understand the designer's thinking. Isn't one of the great joys of card-based regular games the creation of various combos, ultimately facing different enemies when testing your deck? As this Spire is still a game of drawing and discarding cards in a cycle. The smaller cycles have been nerfed a lot, forcing players to play against balanced, large decks, drawing 5 cards and playing 5 turns. Slightly bad draw can lead to instant death. Is that really fun? Oh, is it because they, like, every Chinese player just loves a super small infinite deck? Is that it? Like, that's like how they play the game, like, always? They are always going for infinite game break. That's gotta be it. Because otherwise you wouldn't be mad. Hello, Infinite. You're just breaking the game and not having to think. Damn, man. Should play Isaac then. They're just mad that the OP cheese decks were nerfed? Yeah, basically. The most OP cards that were just like a free win is now no longer as much of a free win, and it's that's bad, and your next life on a trash farm, I guess. I mean, I've won with several fat decks. It's fine. If you have a fat deck, just make sure you have a draw. Add draw, man. Pick one acrobatics. Jesus Christ. Transform one card. Colorless cards? Kill the architect. They are super sweaty and locked in on one specific archetype, and also save scumming is also normal for them. It's considered part of strategy. Right, yeah, so they're just like doing like, okay, yeah, no rules, just, you have to win. If I don't win, it's like the worst game ever. Any inconvenience in my life is just, I would rather die. Paperweight is Giga? True. Oh, Catastrophe is funny. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. This could be epic. Equilibrium is really good, but Catastrophe is funny. I want to take funny card. Equilibrium is so good though. Fuck. Damn. What is the upgrade? 3 cards? Oh! Yes, matey. Yes. 3 cards for 2 costs. Dude, that's epic. Amazing. I love it. Nice. This guy's doing a lot of damage to me, man. God damn. I think I want to insure it, honestly. Take 1 damage to insure it. Okay. Catastrophe, do your thing. 16 damage. Never mind, just do that. Well-laid or snakebite? Catastrophe, snakebite? Well, it is too good. Well, it is too good. I can't. You see, this card is just too good. It's too good. Too good, bro. Surely, if it is survivor or neutralize, we're good. Yeah, so go ahead. Look at that, both. How about that? I love catastrophe. What a chat card. Neutralize and defend. Yeah, then we just it's actually really good. 4/4/4 is 12. Okay, so we're not gonna have a guaranteed kill with 3 strikes. Let's bring the defend then. I think we just take 3 here, right? It's tempting to just play the random. What is the game plan for catastrophe? Upgrade it and play it a lot. Yeah, it's gonna be this, obviously. We just retain it. Now we can play it. For no reason, but yeah, just to play it. Strangle. Mirage. Expertise. Card draw. This is kind of funny with a tank with like if you play catastrophe with strangle, it will play one card for the catastrophe, and then 3 more cards from that. It is kind of a combo. Let's see if it is a good one. I should have retained that to neutralize. Fuck. She. Save 6 damage with this potion? I don't think so. Good potion. Infinite Blazes is good with it. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Sure. That's good with it. Oh, this is gonna be painful. We're probably gonna have to potion here. Ah, we. We gotta kill him. Vulnerable. Oh mein Gott. I didn't have to take damage. Sure. What do you say catastrophe is fun yet you never take mayhem? Because mayhem is stupid and I don't like it. Stop attacking you, my god. Fuck, 2 fire potions, goddamn. Deflect is here, yeah, I'll take it. Fuck the egg. Fuck, yeah, would you like a curse? No. No, I wouldn't like a curse. Fuck you. 3 cards. Funny. Play 3 things. Ow. Yeah, fuck well here. You know what? Giga worth. We got a region potion proof. Okay, we got some block too. Yeah, how about that? Double infinite blades? The infinitest blade of all time. Pinpoint is actually pretty good. One less very skill play this turn. We have deflect, we have yeah. Pinpoint is not bad at all. Up my sleeve? I don't like up my sleeve. I don't like up my sleeve at all. I think up my sleeve is just like if you want to go that 2 cost in this game. Hell no. More retain would be very nice, wouldn't it?
What's the worst video game you have ever played?
Darkest Dungeon.
No redeemable qualities or anything.
Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon, Darkest Dungeon, Darkest Dungeon, and Darkest Dungeon, by the way. Maybe some rod. What are we doing? We could get 2 upgrades before we do anything. Or we can go into an elite and get upgrade anyways, and more elite. We have a region potion. Sure. We don't have AoE though, so the frog parasite is gonna be it's nasty. 3. Pinpoint upgrade is pretty strong. I'm gonna do that. With that strong can go another elite. Orange elite is huge. Damn, let's do this. Go ahead. Nice. 4/4. We already block full. Nice. Let's get that then. Damn. Dog. Four times 2, we don't really block that, do we? Okay, that's kind of cool. Catastrophe can play skills, which then can make pinpoint cheaper. How about that? Discovering new synergies by the frame. I don't think we get I just really don't think we did it.
And what's the second worst game you ever played?
League of Legends. Or something. Question here is, do we play pinpoint or do we... I think I have to play it. We need that damage, man. A lot of parasites. Let's hope this goes well. We don't have any fucking... We don't have any... Oh, that's good. Yes, matey. And honestly, I think now it's a good point to just not take a fucking card. Do it like that. Take 6, and then we just don't get one more card. What a pull. What a fucking pull, dude. Holy peak. What a pull. Damn. What a not pull. What a fucking ass pull. Holy ass pull. Kiss. Ow. This elite is so fucking AIDS. AIDS! I'm getting a shiv, so whatever. But damn. Brings us good healing. Oh. The boss is this guy. Is shiv something you want? No, not really. We don't. I mean, nah. That needs to happen. Hidden daggers is peaked? I guess. Let's see how this goes. We might be able to take another elite, depending. Oh, this is gonna go horribly, isn't it? Here we have to just fucking do this. We gotta get this person out of play instantly. She gotta go. This is probably gonna go fine. Okay. Perfect. Should be fine then. This counter is usually pretty spooky. 6, 7, 8. Nice. Snake bite! I don't want the fucking snake bite, man. The dagger throw is fine, I guess, but... Baseline is 8 free damage, and it's good with yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, to be fair. I should, yeah, I guess I could have taken that. Especially with, yeah, no, with that. It's also 3 cards placed for Strangle, so honestly, that's pretty good. Yeah, weakness is possible to be rough. It will, actually. It really will. If we do elite, we can either get Stone Man, or we can get the Bird. Both of which I don't think we really... Well, I guess with this two might be a bit, kind of... Dagger throw is fine, I guess. Risk roll. This does nothing. These two don't really do anything against the snowman. So let's Stoneman. Let's just go. Yeah, sharp is yeah. That's good. Someone the other day said don't like. Well, here's panache. That would actually fix this boss that we're up against. If we can just play a lot of cards with catastrophe, that triggers panache. Yeah. How about that? Clock strike. We gotta bring a duplicator with us. Okay. No mayhem. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's it. No, yeah, it kind of fixed it. Helps. 7, 8. Yeah, we're good. Retaining 2 is so nice too. Holy. Perfect. Perfect. Retaining cards is so important too, because we retain them, we don't redraw them. We yeah, it's just epic. Strangle and martial attacks are just 19 damage. I think this is more. Ooga booga, ooga booga. Will this be? Order is perfect too. Amazing. Dog. Still on deck cards? No, haven't gotten it. Unlucky. 5 times 3, holy. Yo. Wreck dog. Wow, Knife Trap is here, which is kind of funny with a catastrophe, actually. We don't have them in the shivs though, but we could pivot into it. Master Planner is also pretty funny. If we get some discard go. It's a lot of things you could do here. But yeah, they're funny. These two are very funny. Knife Trap would also be really good with Panache. Yeah, Knife Trap with Panache, because play every shiv with Panache. It's gonna be crazy damage. Because it just plays a bunch of cards. Zero cost strikes. Honestly, zero cost strikes. Not that bad. Or Big Hug. Remove 4 cards, dude. Kind of. But not really. Right? Zero cost strikes can't be removed. So, like, the thing is, so here's the way we could go think about this. It works really well with Panache, meaning we can just play them. We just get to play them, right? Also, Strangle, I guess. That's one way to do it. When we roll the strikes, we can just play them for free. Bing, 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 bang, boom. And then Panache will probably proc all the time. Because we can do block, we can do everything, blah, 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 blah. And then... So all we gotta do then is add some draw. We're just gonna add some draw.
I hate ads. Nico Dougie.
We add some draw to that. We get an acrobatics going. We get anything. Any draw. It's it'll be funny. Does Nutritious Soup only appear if you have a lot of strikes? Maybe? Not sure. Big Hug is also a thing. We can remove 4. We can just get the strikes away from the deck completely. And then the thing is, so like the way to see, the way to look at the Big Hug is that it means your first deck cycle will be really fast. You're gonna go through your deck one time, find your powers, find everything really quickly. But after that, over time, you're just gonna add more suit to your deck, and it's kind of going to fuck you up. I've got it with 0 strikes. Okay, so that can be a thing. Great. So I don't like the suit thing in like long boss fights. It's gonna be a really big pain. I think we just give them Eternal, and we can spam Panache more. I've never done this, but I think it could be funny. I also am very scared of B-Man. B-Man will kill me. So not gonna do many elites this run. I think that's probably a bad idea. I do want to go to the shop and see if I can find acrobatics though. But we have to do elite. Ah. Let's go this way then. Just any way to draw cards. I pinpoint you, maggot. I can retain Knife Trap, which is kind of cool. Yeah. And you get stunned. Chaos Dog. Strangle is also very good with Knife Trap. Holy. He just takes 1,000,000 instances of damage. Yeah. Pretty good. He Raj. Block against what's his influence? Nah, we're good. Decay. Get the Lost Wisp. We have 1, 2, 3 powers, so or money we ripe for the shop. The Lost Wisp is really fucking good. In single player it's really good. Multiplayer not so much, but in single player it's fucking crazy. I didn't realize it played the whole ass card. Strangle insane synergy. I know, right? Yeah. It just plays them. No. I'm gonna go the route of looking for more draw instead. Prepare this here. Thinking ahead this year too, that's actually pretty good. This upgraded is actually really good. It's just draw 2 cards. But this is draw and discard. Do we have any discard synergy? I don't think we do. Thinking ahead has nice synergy with Catastrophe though. Because you can place a card in your draw pile, and if your draw pile is very thin, you could just put something on top of your draw pile and play with Catastrophe, along with something else. It gives us more. It gives us more like say in what we play with that. It plays random card, but if we just have drawn most of our cards and we can play Catastrophe, we can just like kind of play them at the same time and decide what to play, like an expensive 3-cost Pinpoint or Knife Trap, or play Catastrophe, play like Knife Trap along with some blocks. I touch only a 6 block? Yeah, it's been giga nerfed. It's been nerfed so fucking hard, dude. I like this card because it has a picture of a soulfish getting molested. I think that's kind of nice. Fuck that guy. I'll get thinking ahead. And we got a heal too, how about that? Let's go the way on the left here, because then we get some bonfires. Whatever. Right. So dramatic soundtrack for nothing happening. Rip block, 5 damage, it's over. Panache Gaming. Plays 0 shivs. Huge. Yeah, we gotta get some shiv cards. That'll be nice. There's Acrobatics. Good ass card. Exactly what I need. Got it. Got up for it though. Okay, well. We gotta do that. There we go. Thank you. Good portion. Yeah, no, it just works. Cloak and Dagger, it has a shiv to my shit. Kinda want that. It's more card spam too. Play a card to get a card that plays cards, I like it. It's not the Ant-Man, thank God. Infinite, instant, that is good. Panache is here. I kinda have to do that. Ow. Retain is kinda good to have, I think. And weakened dog. Eight, 7 times 2. 7. Ah, it's kinda rough. Let's just not get like molested here. A bit of priority, I think. Ja. Yep. I'm like, oh, we don't have enough damage. 10. I can take 2 damage, sure. I think I can live with that. No, I took no damage. Yeah. Cool. Good. 1 shave for 2 cost. Amazing. Very good. Penib is here. Blade of Ink is here. Weakness plus shivs. Yeah. Excellent. Very good. It's over for Doubters. 1 more Inky Shiv. I wonder if the Inky Shivs gets played by a Nice Trap too. They come out Inky, so we get even more weakness. But the one that gives you block is also kind of more playable. Thinking or aggro. Yeah, they do come back Inky, don't they? This one's much more playable, but it was epic. Thinking is good. I think I'm gonna do Cloak first. It's just a much more playable card. Calendar. But I don't dare another elite, do I? Because I think if we do get the Ant-Man dude, I'll be in trouble. Do we go for it? I mean, I have a calendar which will deal 52 damage at some point. Okay, let's do it. It's the triangle. Okay, Rocky. Take 1, that's fine. Nice Trap is already kind of good. That's epic. Six, I'm straight dog. Ow. Is it Knife Trap time, maybe? 6 shivs. Let's try. What's here? Survivor. Lol. And perfect Penib for that. That's crazy. Lol. Knife Trap? Okay, it's actually going kind of well. Backflip. Deflect, I feel like it's kind of nice here. We have low. Yeah. Or card draw? Card draw. It's going well. Acro would be good. More ink, more shivs would be good. Upgrade and play every shiv. Oh my god. Anchor, both Horncleat and fucking Gorgie. We have a lot of block, dude. I'll get acrobatics. Here it is. Definitely got a power potion here. Oh, we got a abrasive. It's over. Holy. Yeah, there we go. GG. We got the thorns, so it's over for him. I have that too. Yeah, and it's procs fucking panache as well. Oh my god. It's just, is this just too much? You can't deal with it. Shivs gain retained. The first Shiv player's turn gets 9 more damage. I guess it's actually kind of nice because we have Strangle and Panache. But I don't think it's worth the card play. That's the problem. I don't think it's worth playing. Like, if it was just on by default, like, okay, but no. I'll take the money. And the Maggot again, okay. Answer Sun Thunderblades? I haven't tried it, so it's hard to say. Like, it's good. I don't know. Let's just get this over with fast by just playing a bunch of shit. How about that? There we go. Bag of oh my god. This is like my one in on. Do we have any discards though? We have like one acrobatics. It's gonna be a dead roll for the most part. This is mostly gonna be it's like something that's would really be good to have for later, but for now it's kind of Acrobatics and Dagger Throw, we have 2 of them. I think I'll take it. Now we got a full heal, that's pretty good. Also something to consider. And with well-laid plans, it's also much more playable, yeah, true. And we have also Survivor, okay, yeah, that's for sure. For sure, good. It's a long fight. Let's get thinking it up. It's just instant integration. That's always what to pick. Just gotta find my valid plans, please. Thank you. Strike gotta go. Where did I do that? I gotta play this. Somewhere on that. We can take the damage though. Like we're everything is online now, so we're kind of chilling though. Can we get the Strangle now? That would be kind of funny. I kind of want to get Strangle along. I mean, it's just 2 more damage per, right? We could just play this. We could also just play 10 shifts and yeah, I think we'll just do that. We disintegrate. Epic. Yep. Ouch. I'm being disintegrated. Could we get something funny with Catastrophe? We could, but we could also just get really fucked here. YOLO. Block. Living. Gaming.
Yes, matey.
Hey, okay, it worked. 1 accuracy will go a long way here, though. I don't think you want us now. More, I don't think you want any of this. I think we're fine. We're good, right? We don't want to. We already have 1 ink. We already have 1 ink. Storm of Steel isn't funny. It's just bad. This is bad. You start everything and you get shaved. Like, why? I would say Blade of Ink is much better for Knife Trap. We only need 1 Knife Trap. More of that is stupid. But the phone we already have isn't even upgraded yet. So I think instead of that, we could just upgrade this and we have more inks. You have more shivs. Nope. Goodbye. Oh, please, copy of attack. Oh, shit. We got the same shitty choices last time, man. The record player is the one we want. That copies the attack you play. I guess Paradox, yeah, fucking hell. This week, the thing is that, like, chat, the thing is, we could get tanks here. The fact that this guy exists and has these relics for you, when you could get tanks, is insane. Wishes are not that bad, yeah, because they're good. The curses that come with it, that's really bad, though. I don't want that. He's straight up the worst station. He's fucking... I get him all the time and he fucking sucks. Fuck this guy. Whatever. I get experiment again. What the fuck? I want to upgrade cards. Okay, let's do this left route then. Holy encounters. Oh my god, the amount of encounters. I just don't want to do the encounters, dude. The path on the right is actually good there. Less encounters, more shops. Okay, go. Scrolls. What do we get? Choices Paradox. Here is Gambla. What is it even assassinating? Like a fucking pineapple? Oh, got it. What do we get? No, we got a power. There's that. Wrecked. Wrecked dog. Okay. Blurs here. Acrobatics here again. I could take 1 more. Blur is pretty good too. Blur is like, this is nice. Keep your block, yeah. It's nice to have 1 blur. I like having 1 blur. Oh yeah. It's a pretty good bullet. You have any card draw here? No, right? Fuck it. Yep. We're chilling. 4 shivs. Hey. Boom. There we go. Flex. Oh my god, the flex portion is gonna fuck. Prepared is probably the best card I can pick, no? That's like one of the best cards I can actually get at the moment. Enchanted attack, steal 9 more damage. That's ink moment. Ink is gonna slap with that. 9 more damage to Shiv. Yeah. That's gonna fix my damage to a certain extent. The knife trap thing will also be inked. And the strikes as well, yeah, what the fuck? Damn, that's good, pretty good damage. Gain 5 block from blocks. From the fence. I would rather have a master strat, I think. Give me that. Thank you, matey. Thank you. There's Smash, I fucking knew it. 15 damage. Oh my god, the damage on this thing. Damn, dude. They already hit like a truck. 9 more damage per... It's ridiculous. Die, dog. Yep. That was in shambles. This deck is going really hard. $15 damage strike is so wild to me, man. Let's see if we can get a strangled knife trap going. Nah. Nah. Duplicator is... Oh. Duplicator is funny, though. Here's accuracy. Why not? Heal HP. Gain 300 gold for regret. But, I don't care. Hope. Could it be worse? Yeah, it could be worse. We can lose deflect. Well, a deflect is kind of... It's a zero cost. I don't know. We could lose pinpoint. Yeah, absolutely. I would much rather lose pinpoint. If it has done this job, we can lose it. That's fine. We can absolutely lose it. I think upgrading more Inky Shivs is gonna be huge now. It's like 9 more damage. Yeah, 9 plus 4. It's like 14 more damage. It's so good. Tactician Plus is also... I think we kind of need Tactician Plus for more energy. That's what our deck needs. We need more energy. That's it. What do we have? We have draw? We have draw. Dagger throw the trigger... Tactician? We will like 4 poison to all, which is like kind of underwhelming. I would rather just have this and... Guarantee we can, yeah. $15. Ah, hello. We win. $21 is enough, yeah, okay, we good. Is Knife Trap Plus for this fucking boss? I don't think we need anything for this boss. I think we already won. Not gonna lie. Shit. Still really good. Lol. It's just so much damage, like just... Goodbye. Beetlejuice is really strong. Prepared Upgrade is huge. Reflex is big. Cloak and Dagger again is pretty good too. Yeah. I feel like we have enough draw. Let's get another Cloak. Ink. It's a lot of damage. A lot of weaken, a lot of damage. Serpent form, ink. Correct. Oh, actually, did you know that Panache is like really buffed on silent because of Sly? Normally, they would just like do their effect when discarded, but here they get played when discarded. So they actually get played, and it counts for the fucking for Panache because they're Sly. Oh, that's pretty good damage. I think if we just find Knife Shot now, we're just gonna win. What if Catastrophe played Knife Trap right now? Oh, almost. Close. Close, but no cigar. Just find my Knife Trap and move in. There we go, thank you. Yeah. Boom! That's ridiculous. Yep. I don't think we do shop, we just go here. Okay. I thought I should have done shop, XD. Sure. Epic, fucking penny robot. Why not? He's just gonna die to this. 15, 30, 30. If we get tracking, that would be so good for us. Holy. Fuck Piercing Whale. AIDS. Don't care about it. I think just upgrade Knife Trap for more funny damage for it. More funny damage. That's what I care about. I don't take this one seriously whatsoever. After image. Yep. Let's play that. Two shifts only. Damn. Knife Trap, Strangle combo incoming? 5 energy? Dude. I guess next turn it can happen. Oh, I should have duplicated it. Fuck. Oh, we get wounds. Goddamn. My god. My god. I guess just yeah, that's a strike. Perfect. So the funny thing.
Time to love dog Sensation 9.
Okay, here it comes. This is so overkill though. 8 shivs. We could it would be more damage to just use Blade of Ink, I think. I'm sailing now. Okay, here we go. Bye-bye. It's just so much damage. Holy shit. Fucking knife trap, dude. Knife trap with panache is stupid. Sorry, Mr. Bringus. I'll have to report your stream to our CCP supervisor. Your deck is not up to the Chinese standard. Yeah, but what is wrong with it? Dude, it's not that hard. This is my 3rd win in a row today. We've not lost a single time. Like they nerfed a bunch of stuff, but then they gave Inky they don't mention about anything that's been made better or more interesting. Like the Inky shivs with now we got the lighter for them that makes them do like a million, like stuff like that can happen now. That's cool. They were said in the dev notes that like, oh yeah, we want to like see if we can make more synergies with like enchanted cards as well, because that would be cool. And then they did, and it's like, whoa, okay, it's not bad at all actually. Oh, how about that? Last stream I caught, he lost like 5 times in a row, and now he's just gaming. Yeah, because I think I was playing Defect. I think Silent is just really strong in this game, but maybe I've been lucky. I definitely have had runs where I like get the shit decks and die with Silent too, but yeah. Suddenly is Giga busted, but yeah, there's that, and there's also the fact that I have not gotten the ceremonial beast a single time in Act 1. Where you know the boss where like you get ringing and you can only play 1 card and you get hit for like 17. Epic fight. So yeah. Defect fell off. Defect fell off, but I feel like the only time he's good is when you do claw. If you do a claw deck and have feral and bulk up, then you just kind of win. You know, you just do so much damage. And you don't, because of feral, you don't need that many claws to scale a deck.
Would you like to see the Watcher return in SDS2? Also great moustache.
Thank you, Skep. I wouldn't mind. It's more content, fuck it. Whatever. Watcher would be kind of weird in multiplayer though, because the thing about Watcher is that she can do a lot of damage and she will take a lot of damage. But in the multiplayer settings, like, it's kind of very difficult to get those lethals when you need them, because you're gonna be so far ahead than everyone else in damage. That's also why like every card that says if fatal gains something, those are usually worse in multiplayer. Or any like relic that's like, oh, you did 8 damage when you play a power, like that's less relevant. In multiplayer. In multiplayer, I feel like block is more valuable a lot of the time. Ways to just block so that everyone can survive and do some. I don't know. There's a vague feeling I have. I don't know. Trying to get the killing blow in multiplayer can be fucked up. Absolutely, yeah. It's already hard enough without that. Any tips for beginners? I have 12 hours. Now I'm getting my ass beat 90%, 5% of the time. No. What general advice? I guess like if any general advice, play slower. I don't really do that but I've been playing the game a lot. But even I should. A lot of the time I should just play slower, and sometimes I do. And if you play slower, chances are you're gonna be seeing things more clearly, and you might play better. You probably are gonna play better. Don't clog the deck. Don't like. If you have a lot of cards, you need to make it up with more draw. Draw is already good, but like, yeah. If I have a deck that's 36 cards big, then I'm gonna pick like 3 acrobatics upgraded. And be like, yeah, that's a good idea. Chinese tip. Save scum and only thin deck. Never add card. True. Chinese tip. Always infinite. The wise man, infinite. The dog, fucking, add card. Do a defect run today, so your lucky day. I mean, I could. I'm checking React suggestions if there's anything. There's the There's a video about pirate software again.
Pirates.
Pirate software. Quinn Theo. Isn't this the guy that's like fucking... Isn't this the guy that's like obsessed with pirate software like entirely? Doesn't he have like a million videos on him? Yeah. It's the It's Bad guy. It's the It's... Holy shit. What? The thumbnails are so fucking... The thumbnails are so like... they're like deep fried. They're so deep fried. Holy shit. It's bad. He's back. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. This channel is to be a joke. Holy farming. What is this fucking deep frying? Damn. They muted Sola. There's also the Stop Killing Games in European Parliament. How long is this? 42 minutes. Let's watch that. Let's watch the
Honestly,
the EU Parliament thing with the Stop Killing Games. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna change to Slopium. I love slop. Every viewer ever. Just chatting. It's true, they do love that, I think.
Hey, what you got there?
Oops. Here we go. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, theater mode. Goodbye, Spire. Bye-bye. Wait, Playboy just chatting? Is that the wrong thing?
we are trying to prevent video games from being destroyed. We see video games not only as part of our culture, but also as products, and in both cases, worthy of preservation. But unfortunately, the practices in the video games industry...
Why does this say Spanish, United States? Hello, English.
...are hindering both of these and threatening video games as a medium. What we hope to achieve today for you is to explain the problem, what we have done to try to fix it at least, and why we believe new regulation or new rules are necessary. Just as it was mentioned in the beginning, we are representing European customers and consumers who have not had a voice on this issue for a very, very long time, and therefore we are very, very
I think we're going to do the 1.5 speed is appropriate, right?
thankful that you are hearing us out today. And I would say that we could start with the slide deck, and I would then hand over to my colleague, Ross Scott.
Hello, I am the founder of the Stop Killing Games consumer movement, which has many shared goals with the initiative. I'd like to clarify what it means to destroy a video game. The second slide. When we say a game has been destroyed, what we mean is a publisher has permanently disabled all copies of it that have been sold so no one can ever play them again. It would be like removing every single copy of a book or film in existence, effectively erasing it from the culture. The way this practice works is first a publisher sells a copy of a video game. However, it has been designed so that it must connect to the publisher in order to function. This acts as a potential kill switch. The customer is also given no information when the game will stop working, even though the publisher has decided to assume that responsibility. Then, after an undisclosed length of time, the publisher disables all existing copies of the game, but keeps the customer's money. The publisher also enacts countermeasures to ensure repairing the game. To ensure repairing the game is almost impossible, even for experienced software professionals. From this point onward, no customer can ever run the purchase again. Besides destroying the game, this practice is also subverting customer expectations. Most video games can work indefinitely, which has been the customer standard for half a century, including ones that connect to the internet. Alternately, a small number of video games operate as subscription services, but those...
Can we speed it up every time he says game? We should do that and also like do a pitch up. Like, don't maintain pitch, but like... Used to, like, how were those videos back in the day? It gets higher and higher pitched. Who the fuck made that slide? What was wrong with the slide? That's an okay slide.
Inform the customer exactly when their access ends at the time of payment. The games we're referring to do no such thing. It's a bit of miscommunication. They almost always contain terms stating they can end at any time for any reason. What this means is customers have no real protections when they buy games like these. They are unable to keep them and they are not informed when they will end. This behavior would be outrageous in other industries. If you bought a book in a store, the publisher could not come into your home and take back your book at will. If you bought an insurance policy, you would be informed when that policy ends, not that the seller could end it at any time for any reason, but still keep your money. The games being sold this way are operating similar to scams. Publishers know customers expect video games to last, so they sell these in the same way as ones that can work forever, as a one-time purchase with no expiry date, then price them the same. Publishers know that if customers were informed exactly when they plan to disable their games, that would reduce sales, since the longevity of a game affects how much customers are willing to pay. The industry is trying to have it both ways, finding ways to say they're selling you a game that they're not selling you. This creates confusion for everyone involved, and is part of why it's taken customers so long to get exposure on this practice. The legality is also unsettled.
Holy.
Earlier, members of parliament assisted us in asking questions to...
Oh my god, is this slop? I love slop.
I wouldn't say slop. It's more just like an interesting watch of the EU Parliament hearing, because they actually the Stop Killing Games movement got so many signatures. I think it was like up 1.5 mil. It wasn't 2 mil. But it was a lot of fucking signatures, and the guy is actually got to having a parliament hearing, and now they're going to be discussing it. 1.2 confirmed, yeah, roughly 1.3 mil, right? So that's a lot of signatures.
To the EU Commission about how legal the terms and game license agreements were, especially being able to terminate them at any time for any reason. The Commission stated Directive 93/13 EEC prohibits unfair terms causing a significant imbalance in the parties' rights and obligations to the detriment of consumers. The Commission also recommended consumers file complaints with businesses across member states through the European Consumer Centers Network. In 2024, we had volunteers across the majority of EU countries submitting complaints against the French company Ubisoft for disabling the game The Crew. The responses we received from the ECC network were extremely inconsistent. Some officials said there was nothing they could do, others said the company was required to run the game indefinitely, which is unrealistic, but the majority stated there was no clear regulation on this practice. We were independently able to get thousands of complaints submitted to consumer agencies in France and Germany, but there still has been no decision on them on the legality either. To the best of our knowledge, no one in the EU has ever been compensated for this and hundreds of other titles. In short, governments in EU countries are not sure how to handle this situation, and customers are overwhelmingly not being compensated for the loss of their purchases. It is an ideal situation for clear regulation. This is not a new practice. It started approximately 2005 and began negatively impacting customers for them around 2010 onward. However, it often affects a minority of customers whose complaints can get lost in the system. It wasn't until a large case affecting millions that any attempts to get government attention were possible, and there still is no answer. The EU Commission says this must be handled on a case-by-case basis, but this practice is extremely widespread. Future slides. We have formed an amateur study examining over 1,100 video games that require a connection to the publisher. The majority of these have been deliberately disabled by the publisher, with many of the rest still at risk of being destroyed. Under the strictest interpretation of what it means to disable a game, the study found that out of over 400 titles, publishers disable the customer's purchase 93.5% of the time when ending support. This business practice is responsible for more destruction to the medium than anything else by an enormous margin. There is also a strong correlation between this practice and the size of the publisher, as most small studios do not engage in it, as it requires far more resources, work, and liability than they can handle. So even though this impacts a minority of games, it disproportionately affects customers due to the scale of the largest offenders. From sales figures, it impacts tens of millions of customers minimum in the EU. This impacts developers as well. This may seem obvious.
But I'm not very good at doing reaction streams, but like taking notes from Asmongold, so I have to like do my eyebrows a little bit. Like I don't have much to say about this. I'm like I don't. It's just, yeah, you're right. That sounds about that was reasonable. Yep. Or the fucking Tucker Carlson. Fucking eyebrow, yeah.
But based on interviews and feedback, we found the majority of game developers do not support having games they've worked on destroyed. They can spend years of their lives creating them, but they are often not the ones making these business decisions, and sometimes even sign non-disclosure agreements. So
just spam eyebrow raises up. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true, dude. That's kind of true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, true. That's kind of true. Yeah, true though. Yeah. That's. Didn't the EU also pass like a thing recently? Like this is the type of thing that like the EU is good for. They just like regulate rampant American capitalism. The iPhone thing with the lightning charger gone, and now they're also like trying to do the thing where we need replaceable batteries. Like iPhones or smartphones need to have their batteries be replaceable so that they have a longer life, and that the battery lasts longer, so you can just switch it out. Like, you know, so there's less electronic waste. You don't throw away the whole ass phone just because the batteries like fucking eventually deteriorate, as batteries tend to do.
So they cannot voice their opinion on the matter. The main point I hope that does not get lost in this hearing is this initiative welcomes.
I can't wait for the easily replaceable batteries. Yeah, would be nice. The Karen of the world, annoying but needed. Well, you know, a Karen isn't like an organized fucking government organ that has like done research and a lot of thinking. A Karen is just an annoying fucking cunt at McDonald's. I wouldn't compare it to that, but I get what you mean.
any solution that will solve the problem of video games being destroyed on this scale. We want this to be as easy and as practical as possible for all parties involved, and are very open to how that is achieved. We are not even asking publishers to change their business or monetization models, only that once they end support, they do so in a responsible way. Our only goal is to prohibit this destructive practice and thus obtain basic protections for consumers and the medium as a whole.
Next, I would like to address the honourable members on a huge issue that we faced during the campaign, especially the start of the campaign, the fact that the whole discussion is very unclear because the technical solutions are so difficult and there's also a lot of pushback by the industry. So I'd like to raise to some proposals we've seen from the industry to masquerade as proposals, but are simply unrelated to our issue wholly. Some examples of these are clear labelling, minimum support times, and voluntary end-of-life plans. These are not solutions, nor are these even compromises. They do nothing to fix the problem of games being destroyed in its essence. As far as labelling goes, most customers are aware of the problem, but each game is unique creative work and technical work. There is no substitute for each one any more than a book or a piece of music can be substituted for another. Their uniqueness is the entire appeal, so customers can feel carried into license agreements they would otherwise never agree to because they have no other option if they wish to experience the game. They are agreeing in absence of any alternative to playing games. As for minimum support times, this is unrelated to our issue. The same goes for notices of when games being shut down. We have no problem with publishers ending support at all. Anytime they wish, we only ask that they do so in a responsible and reasonable way. Finally, the option of
Reloading phone battery back on the menu. Reload? Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. You pop it out, click it in. You got a new one. Like, I feel like it's just a distant fucking memory of my childhood, just like taking a phone and just like popping the lid back open on my own cell phone, taking the battery out, putting a new one in, and be like, wow, it's like a new phone. The battery lasts for like a whole ass day. But it's I guess for like younger people nowadays, they don't know what it's like. No idea.
Of voluntary end-of-life plans is quite literally the state where we're in now. While we appreciate when this starts to happen, our research shows it happens only about 4 to 6% of the time, and these conditions are exactly what led to getting over 1 million EU citizens to sign the initiative itself, requesting the EU government to address the problem. Appealing to government is not our first attempt to solve this. There have been multiple attempts coordinating thousands of people to contact companies such as EA or Ubisoft, a European company from France now residing in Canada, so far as back as 2016. In every instance, there was a refusal by companies to allow customers to retain their purchases, in some cases even actively taking their games from their libraries. A statement made by the European lobby group, Video Games Europe, of which companies like EA, Ubisoft, Roblox and others, so the really big players in the video games industry here in Brussels and globally, are part of, about the movement, has said...
This guy, I can barely trust. This guy already talks kind of fast. If we put him at 1.5 speed, it's like... So it's like, I'm trying to read chat, but like, if I read one sentence of you guys saying that you like to fuck toasters or whatever, I miss like 10 words from this guy. React PNG, yeah. Is it? Wait, do I have it? No, I don't have the React PNG here. It's not here. Nope.
Mischaracterized what was being asked for with endless support, something the movement has never sought, but also claimed one of the reasons for disabling customer purchases is that they represent competition to official versions. I translate this: it is a business model to shut down the game to get players to play their next game. We're exclusively talking about games, but official versions are disabled. In other words, the industry is claiming that customers playing old games could reduce sales for new games, thus they should be free to disable their purchase. Not only do we disagree with this reasoning, but we find this entire stance extremely customer hostile and unacceptable in regards to what the European Union outlines as its purpose and its track record of protecting its consumers and outlining clear market rules, so there's no uncertainty for companies, which could also harm innovation, especially for smaller studios. Their stance has been very consistent that customers are not entitled to keep their games purchases, nor be informed when they will be taken back from them. We're happy to work with publishers in solving this problem in any way that addresses their concerns, but there's been a flat refusal by the publishers, and I must press this, there is no monolithic industry. It is the big publishers in most parts, and even there, from Poland, GOG, the creators of Cyberpunk are an exception to this issue, large exception to this issue. We have exhausted all other avenues for trying to get this problem solved, hence why we're here today. It is our sincere hope that the honourable members and the Commission are going to be able to find reasonable solutions that for all parties involved.
Thank you very much. Greetings, Your Honours. Thank you for your attention. I'm Professor Alberto Hidalgo Cerezo at the University San Pablo CEU Madrid, a PhD in law, and I'm a professor dedicated to consumer law harmonization, especially on digital consumers. I'm a member of a European Law Institute as well, among many other associations. We're getting a little bit short on time, so I'll be fast in my intervention. Thank you. It is based on 3 basic points. First one, we've got it on the screen right now. We're seeking for a rebalance, for an adequate consumer protection in the digital single market. We are addressing what we consider an unfair practice. When a game is functional, it should not cease to function as a result of a deliberate and avoidable decision. This raises concerns on planned digital obsolescence, where products are rendered unusable despite remaining technically viable. Under the current framework, national authorities are reaching divergent solutions, which undermines legal certainty for the EU consumers and fragments the digital single market. In the lack of an action, we may end up reaching incompatible solutions among the 27 countries. There is thus a clear need for harmonizing rules, a common European approach necessary to ensure fairness and consistency. Second, please, next slide. Second, European Union as a global leader in consumer protection. Nowadays, it's almost impossible to develop as a full citizen without being a consumer, even more a digital consumer. We all buy goods and services in our daily lives, taking part in the single market with a high level of protection. In the end, it's easy to see, protecting European consumers is protecting European citizens. Primary EU law remains constant in securing a high level of protection for consumers at the maximum legislative level in the EU law. For instance, Charter of the Fundamental Rights of the European Union, Article 38, Union policies shall ensure a high level of consumer protection. Or the Treaty of Functioning of the European Union, Article 12, consumer protection requirements shall be taken into account in defining and implementing other Union policies and activities. Or 169, in order to promote the interest of consumers and to ensure a high level of consumer protection, the Union shall contribute to protecting the health, safety, and economic interest of the consumers. There's a lot more, but we're keeping it easy. What we want to stress is simple. This is a call from the primary EU law that we should not miss. Third and final, real example of the terms and conditions. Now as proof of the problem, please, next slide. Now as proof of the problem, here's a real case and user license agreement clause. Company, Zenimax, Bethesda. Game, Fallout 76, clause 7, termination. Zenimax may terminate this end-user license agreement at any time, for any reason. Upon termination by Zenimax for any reason, all licenses granted in this agreement with respect to the game, blah, 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 shall immediately terminate, and you must immediately do point 1 and 2. Point 1, permanently destroying all copies of the game in your possession.
Jesus Christ.
The game client from your hard drive. We believe...
On Fallout 76, that's fucking holy shit. You don't read these things, but this is crazy. There's like, oh yeah, if you agree to our end-user license agreement, we can just decide for any reason, for any reason or no reason, you have to shut down the game, you have to delete the game, and that's it. Otherwise, you're in the breach of the EU. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Todd Howard.
In the end that this practice is unfair for the European consumers and incompatible with the aforementioned articles from the primary EU law. Therefore, we are kindly asking your honors to stop this kind of unfair practices. Thank you very much for your attention.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Since we're out of time, I'm just going to say that my name is mpreg. I'm attorney at law, president of the Intellectual Property and New Technologies section of Krakow Bar Association, and member of Legal Tech Institute of the Polish National Bar Association. And I'm here to answer any legal questions, in particular these related to the intellectual property law matter. And I'd like to add that the European Union has a long-standing tradition of advocating for consumer rights. That is why, on behalf of 1.29 million of EU citizens, I ask you to grant both consumers and the cultural heritage in the form of video games to grant the protection they deserve. Thank you.
We listened to all of your arguments perfectly well, and now, of course, we have the moment for the members of the parliament to come in, ask questions, but also comment.
In my previous time as an IMCO member, I was responsible for the legislation on the right to repair. And it was just mentioned that the right to repair is not the right approach to the issue at hand. Hence, I would also rephrase it, whether we do not need, in particular for software and digital content, something like a right to resurrect. That in a situation where repair cannot be done, it has to be done in a way that licensing terms and others have to be looked at once they are basically expiring because a game is dead, that we then let it resurrect and have neglected software being reactivated. And whether that is a way to look at it. Also done from a legal term, like we did it with the right to repair. Second, I was wondering whether minimum guarantee periods could help us. Consumer protection law in the EU knows 2 years minimum guarantee period. That won't help here. But we have member states like the Netherlands that have an eternal guarantee period for the functioning of...
Can we get a Subway Surfer in the corner? Yes. Yes, you can. Okay.
Of a product. And when we are revising consumer protection rules and we look at minimum guarantee periods, whether the matter could also be addressed by an eternal guarantee period or a longer guarantee period for such products. Third, and that is
much better. Yeah, I know.
I like the comparison that you made with books and how we basically would react as citizens 1.0 if something comparable would happen to printed products. Don't we need for video games also something like a Project Gutenberg, something like a public library in which also video games are provided open access as a public service? And from that moment on, we do not look at it anymore from a private angle, but a public service angle, and that is also changing our ways of how to regulate it. Thank you.
So on the 31st of March 2026, the French consumer organization brought a legal action against Ubisoft before court, following the closure of the servers of its online racing game, The Crew. This unilateral decision rendered the game completely unusable, depriving consumers of any use of a game that they had already purchased. without ever having been informed of any expiration date, to put it this way. Will the Commission consider supporting the case on the side of the consumer organization?
Family Guy compilation? Okay.
Can you add Family Guy funny moments in the top right, please?
Yo.
And support the referral to the Court of Justice of the European Union to ask for clarifications on the Unfair Contract Terms Directive, which the Commission previously identified as unclear in situations where a game is unilaterally rendered unusable by the video game publisher. And furthermore, many major video game titles have met the same fate, including Anthem and Concord, leaving European consumers with no recourse. Will the Commission commit to addressing this issue, the issue raised by the Stop Destroying Video Games European Citizens Initiative, through the Digital Fairness Act later this year? And if not, what assurances can the Commission give that this issue will be addressed through legislative action? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chair. I'm not usually in any of these committees, but I thought to come for the side quest. It is dangerous to go alone into the digital future without clear consumer protections, and I don't want to set the world on fire, but the truth is that the way we own media has shifted into something that's very sus. Too often, citizens buy a game only to find out that the cake is a lie.
Do they actually talk this in the parliament? I thought that like the first two like joke sentences was like the side quest. Oh my god, and now sus?
You buy a game you hope to cherish for years, but then one day it's suddenly gone. You think, shit, here we go again. When a publisher pulls a
Come on. Come on.
plug, we realize that our princess is in another castle. Our liberty...
Oh! Why are you... What? How? Why are you doing that? Dude, this is a fucking parliament hearing. Why are you, like, reinforcing the fucking cringe gamer Reddit garbage in the fucking parliament, man?
Our libraries are emptied. It's like we've died of dysentery. As we've heard, currently players are forced to see the purchases that they made completely vanish. We should not have to endure and survive a marketplace where our purchases, which are often masterpieces and they bring so much joy, are treated as disposable. We cannot allow digital preservation to take an arrow to the knee. So petition...
Oh! Ooh, I gotta turn up funny moments.
Run, Peter! Run it started to address all of these issues, and it is super effective.
Peter's brain. This is the muscle department. What the hell is he doing?
He's trying to sprint.
Has he had any water?
No, he told his wife there's juices in the hot dogs.
Well, I'm sorry, I got no choice but to call for a complete muscle failure.
For the gamer of the future, it isn't simply game over. Some colleagues think that I've lost my mind a little bit. These were all video game references. I just wanted to thank the petitioners and say that the Green DFA group stands here in support and hope that the Commission takes seriously.
Albie Pet.
Holy, why would anyone think it's a good idea? She just like butchered the whole movement in one like fucking post. Oh my god. What? They're like, do you have like people who call? They 1.3 million signatures to have this thing happen, and people are like, oh, I know we're pressed for time. I'm gonna keep it short. I'm gonna give it. And then they spend this time in the fucking parliament to make a fucking joke. It's like 1.5 minutes. It's like 2 minutes, basically 2 minutes for a joke.
These very practical suggestions that you brought today. Thank you.
I feel so old, I didn't understand your references.
And this is the script she wrote for this event.
An IP right holder is free to commercialize their IP for as long as they want. This is related to how long they want to make profit out of an intellectual property. This is making the following actions: reproduction, this is selling copies, distribution, communication to the public, etc. The consumer is not affected, as the consumer doesn't make reproductions, distribution, communication to the public, etc. He just pays the full price and plays the game. That's all. He doesn't use IP rights. Anyway, IP law is not absolute, we must remind, and I quoted Article 12, Consumer Protection Requirements, taking into account in defining and implementing other union policies and activities. That includes IP as well. We're only asking to not destroy. A consumer keeping his her own book open game doesn't hurt IP rights, given the fact that he paid the full price for the game in the first place, fulfilling the very goal of IP, which is make profit. That's all.
If you wouldn't mind, I would now answer the question regarding the high cost of offline patches and curbing innovation. We are not asking to preserve games retroactively. What we are asking for primarily is game preservation, so this cannot be retroactive. This has to go into the future, so we ask the publishers to already start with the design process. So to design a game not to be basically switched off and be part of planned obsolescence. From our point of view, of course, if we would grandfather in games, of course, they weren't designed to have that requirement. That's why we are not trying to be unreasonable. Would we want all games to be preserved? Of course. Games that were developed 20 years ago still function. Games that were developed 3 years ago, as it was mentioned before, don't. It's a design decision. It's a business decision. And in terms of curbing innovation, I'm sorry, but it's always, if you have a golden goose and someone takes it from you or tries to regulate it, you will always say, oh, this will curb my innovation, just as it was, for example, with USB-C and Apple, or how it was with, for example, seatbelts in cars. Before seatbelts were introduced, the whole industry in the 70s or 60s, I believe, was screaming, oh, this will curb our innovation, and this will be such a huge problem, and until the regulation hit and we started having seatbelts in cars, airbags, everything else. We are not trying to engage their business model or create issues for them. They will get their money. They can keep using their business and monetizing however they want. Just please, once you stop supporting the video game, please do not destroy it. And that can be part of the design process. That doesn't have to be part of their business decision. Thank you.
I'd like to add a little bit on the economic aspect. Again, when planned for from the beginning, the cost can be very small. It's mostly about when it's undoing that's more of a cost related. Earlier the game Concord was mentioned. That's actually an excellent example because it's publicly stated that at least 370 million euros were spent developing that game, and it did not include an end-of-life plan like what we're seeking. Most of the cost for developing games tends to come from other areas like art assets or marketing. This is just one element out of hundreds that already go into making a game. The other thing is sometimes industry costs or estimates, how much this would cost, can be faulty because they're expecting the game they're asking for to have every last feature it did while it was being supported. And many of those can be retired and don't even make sense for a game that's no longer being supported, like administration or anti-cheat.
Hey, hello, Mr. Thank you for the sub, man. Yeah, we're just watching this guy, fucking Chad Ross, show up in the area parliament and displaying his case. I wonder, like, I'm not gonna pretend like any of you guys in chat know how long the processing time or something like this in the EU Parliament, so I'm just gonna keep watching. Don't worry about it.
Measures or account management,
I think we're good.
like that. So that can
It's game over, man. Yeah, your prince is in another castle, bro.
Associated with these that can be disabled, and the customer still has the core game. So that should be taken into account when figuring out the potential cost. And I might have mentioned earlier, but we also want to emphasize that the companies have been paid already once for the working game, so that should be factored into the budgeting. There were some other points mentioned on the right to repair, whether we need it and how long a product should work. With right to repair, that's a little bit different issue. Well, that's certainly welcome, having the right to that. As I mentioned in my presentation, there are deliberate countermeasures to prevent repair. That it's almost a small miracle when it does happen from extremely experienced software professionals for resurrecting a game. However, if there were repair instructions, that would be very welcome. I think we would even consider that a viable alternative to what we're asking if it was practical to resurrect the game that way. And for how long it should work, it's kind of again, the customer standard is indefinitely, as long as they keep the game in good working order on their end, and we're not trying to hold any publishers responsible for updates that break things that wasn't their doing. So how long they choose to support it, we're completely open to. I mean, I think there's already existing EU regulations on that, but I mean, as far as we're concerned, they could end support the next day, but as long as the game isn't destroyed, we would find that acceptable. And the last point on the, for doing this through the existing, just doing this through the courts, through the legal action, that still doesn't get to the heart of the matter of the game itself being destroyed. We're not really refunds and compensation. Those are a secondary measure that when the game itself can't be reinstated. We just want the game preserved. So doing it through the existing framework doesn't quite get us there necessarily.
Maybe if I could add to this, doing this individually for every game in every court, can you imagine? That's why we are asking for regulation and harmonization on a European level.
But the biggest issue is that they expect companies to keep up a failing product that's hard on the compromise. That's hard. No one compromise. Right to repair is more reasonable. Well, I don't even know what right to repair is. Like, what is the right to repair? Can I just Google it? Allowing consumers to freely fix their own electronic, automotive, and technical products. It compels manufacturers to provide accessible parts, tools, and documentation, reducing electronic waste, combating repair restrictions, and lowering costs by supporting independent repair shops and empowering consumers. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you buy a thing and it's like, it's a thing with, for example, the Nintendo Switch. Like, you're not allowed to like go in and do anything with the fucking Switches. So, like, you buy a Nintendo Switch 2, and if you like do anything in there, it's just fucking bricks. Or if you have like a, what would it be? Like a fucking electronic, automotive, and technical products. Yeah, so that a fucking manufacturer can't say you are not allowed to tamper with this whatsoever, even though you bought the fucking physical thing. Most Apple things, yeah, Tesla car, Nintendo Switch. Right. Right to repair. I guess that would also help for keeping games alive. But like, I mean, if the developers have not given you the tools to, or are open to doing that, like, then it's gonna be a real fucking bitch to do it. Or like, some games you just kind of can't do that with. Like the developers, unless the developers provide some sort of like tools or code or client or something, because they, you know, what are you gonna do? Apple as well, it used to be the case that even with official parts, the phone would brick features if you repaired it. Okay. Right to repair sounds like something that should be baseline. It kind of does, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It's insane that that's like just a thing to begin with. You can self-host the server. Like a private server? I like the idea of that. Oh.
So that we have the same playing field. Shwazi was mentioned, legal action in France. That was one game, thousands of players, and it took several years to deal with this. Can you imagine this done 10,000 times in courts? This is not a viable way forward, and that's why we are sitting here.
Very quickly on the right to repair. Sadly, we as consumers don't have remedies of our own. That's the first thing. Second one, end user license agreements prohibit.
We don't have the we don't have the technical know-how or the resources or the code or the client or like those things, the like end fucking the server side things to necessarily like on a general level be able to like fucking repair and rocket fucking like a game. We just can't do that. Okay, you technically can, but it's gonna be really, really, really fucking hard. It's not like just going into a phone and like taking the fucking battery out and replacing it with a new one or something like that. It's way more technical. And having the developer just like build the game, if like from the future, from now on, when you make a game, just make it so that when you end support for it, it's still playable on like a local level. That's not very hard to do. That's the thing. It's not really fucking hard to do. It's just not. There's no excuse. But the thing is that, like, as I said earlier, the fact that they are shutting it down in the way like that is a part of it is to make users buy their newer game instead and not play. They want them to not play the old one. They want them to buy the new one instead. Like Nintendo is doing when they, for example, shut down Smash tournaments of Smash Melee because that's the old Smash. We don't want people to care about the old Smash because they're not selling copies of it. They don't care, right? People love Smash Melee, but Nintendo is like, nope. We have the right because of there are no consumer rights. We can just shut this shit down just so people don't play it. So you can play it. So everyone has to enjoy the new and improved piece of shit Smash instead. Yes, I love it. If you ever question why we need like a stop killing games or like more consumer rights in the European Union, just remember that Nintendo and Apple exists. Nintendo exists, Apple exists, and fucking like Bethesda, all of these like piece of shit big companies, they exist, and that's why we need the EU to just tear them a new asshole. That's it. We need the EU Parliament to just tard wrangle them for a little bit too, and then we're fine, right? That's why.
Any action. And third, consumers don't even have the right to do so. They don't even have the right to repair their games. It's not included in the directive as it is right now. Okay, thank you. So I want to address the questions regarding IP and consumer law. Consumers in European Union who purchase digital versions of video games cannot benefit from the same level of consumer protection as those who purchase physical copies. The problem is that the distribution of the physical copies of the video games basically doesn't exist anymore. Even if an individual purchases a disc copy, it often does not contain the entire video game, and it requires connection to the publisher's server. And this only confirms that we live in fully digital era. If Madonna was to re-record Material Girl again, she would sing, we live in the digital world. So since we all agree that we live in an era in which digital content is distributed digitally without tangible medium, we must also agree that the consumers who purchase digital content, such as video games, must be protected the same or at least similar way as consumers who purchased a physical copy of the video game 10, 15, or 20 years ago. As the Court of Justice of the European Union stated many times, last time it was in case C-174-15 of November 2016, copyright must adapt to new economic developments. And this means nothing less than an obligation to interpret provisions of the EU law in dynamic, progressive manner. And when it comes to the solution, I wouldn't be myself, I wouldn't put a Latin phrase in it.
da mihi factum dabo tibi ius. Give me facts and I'll give you the law. And the facts are that consumers are left without adequate protection when it comes to the digital distribution of the video games. And society faces the risk of permanently losing cultural heritage in the form of video games. And the law, it is created in this very room,
not a
ladies
big
and
EU
gentlemen.
fan, but I
Thank
100%
you so much
support
for answering
using
all
EU
the
power for
members' questions and
consumer
also
rights.
But the 100% support using EU power for consumer rights. Yeah, that's what it is.
Scared of water, still must sail, yes matey.
Yes, matey. Yes, matey. I'll see if we can get a sailing string going on this summer. Because apparently you don't need a license to sail. I'll see if we can make it happen. Anyways. Yeah, no, the EU is like, the EU is a lot of things. It is a lot of dumb things, but it has also has a lot of good. Right? Like, I think, you know, they've done a lot of good things for me to think, yeah, no, it's probably not that bad. It's fine. They are putting legislations into place to kind of limit the power of like typically I would say like foreign hyper capitalism, like this insane, like insanely greedy. And it's kind of the same thing like we have in Norway. When you like consider like capitalism versus just like socialism, there's like it's not black and white. It's like the sweet spot in my opinion is where you have like a capitalist society, but it's like regulated. The amount of regulation that has to be there. If it's not there, you're just fucked. Consumers just get fucked in the ass. And the regulation, this is the regulation in question. This is the what they do. Market regulation. Mediocre performance, which is a high bar for a government to be. True.
Some Latin in our European Parliament. We now come to the second round of members and questions and remarks. We start with Peter Agios, EPP, and you now have all 1 minute per person.
Thank you, Chair. Big thanks to the organizers. Very, very smart presentation, very clear. I think you make a point loud and clear for all of us. Protection of consumers online should include protection of gamers online. I have heard in the same committee rooms 100 times that what counts online should count offline, or the contrary. And from the presentations and even from the Commission response, it is clear here we're speaking about unfair contract terms, misleading advertising, producer responsibility, and right to repair. All of these are put into question here. Briefly, I think I also have 3 kids at home, 3 teenagers. All of them are gamers. And there is also a point which is interesting here.
This guy speaks just like Drutut. Gamers. You hear that? This is literally Drutut's dad. Can someone like message Drutut? I wanna see if this is his father. Like P.A.G.S. That's probably his dad right now. He talks exactly the same. Gamers. With the fucking Dr. Beatty's skin on the Minecraft. It's like, okay, gamers. We're going to dig into the ground.
A point of return on investment.
My son, Drutut, plays Minecraft with its gamers friends.
As well. Because I noticed that my kids, they spend, let's say, 20 euro, 30 euro to buy a game, sometimes 60 euro to buy a game. Then they spend money on a loot box. Then they spend money to get a shield to fight the trolls better, you know, or to do many other things. So basically, if this game is interrupted, you know, these guys have a stake. So let's find a way of course, promoting the industry and its welfare, because we are interested in that, but finding a good way of protecting also the right to stop destroying video games. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. Definitely pressing F for the signatures. Let me maybe be the first MEP here, even though I'm not sure with my colleague from the Greens, to speak as a gamer, not as an MEP that I have been for 20 years. And I've been through it all, what you guys described. And I've seen the good side of it when it was a community that saved Mount and Blade Napoleonic Wars. And I've been through the bad side of it when I bought the crew. A few months before, they just turned it down. And I think maybe to illustrate the point, even though I also think you already realized that you have big support in this house, to illustrate the point one last time, I think a car, the crew, a car is the perfect example. Just imagine you buy a car, a modern car. Every modern car has software. And after 2, 3, 5, 10 years, the car company decides to turn it down. And you can no longer start the engine. A very good colleague of mine here, sitting here in this room, said you have to stand for what's right because it's right, even though if you're not affected personally. I am even affected personally, so I ask all my colleagues to support this very important initiative. Thank you very much.
Well, a lot of support statements.
That's like a very real thing, though. Like if fucking Tesla decides to shut down your farmer, like, I wonder what the rules are on that. 2020 albino. Albino if he didn't have a chopped hairline. What the fuck? If I didn't have a chopped hairline, this guy has the same hairline as me, dude, and it looks worse. This fucking yee ass cut. I would never leave my house looking with this fucking cut, bro. If my hair looked like this, I would kill myself. Okay. So by the way,
thank you very much.
Kiss.
Well, a lot of support statements, that makes the amount of questions and things actually to address very short. I think the point that was mostly mentioned was microtransactions, gambling inside games, loot boxes, all these kind of concepts that are also already partially addressed in the Digital Fairness Act. Yes, they are absolutely part of the problem. If I buy a game, let's say €60...
Pull up your blonde hair for a photo? Dude, okay, the blonde hair looks like a piece of shit, but here's case in point. Case in point, by the way.
I know some friends, everyone here likely remembers the game Fortnite. I know some friends formerly from school that put a lot and lots of money into that game and into skins and other contents, and I used my money. I made a commercial transaction, so yes, it needs to be addressed. It is part of the issue. We have free-to-play games that are hugely, in this case, Fortnite being one of the examples, but many others. And we have cases where people put in €2,000 into skins, and just shutting that down and taking that away is ridiculous. I think that should be all questions or statements.
Maybe your honors would like to know that the Spanish Congress is working on a project of law regarding this matter, the loot boxes, and the current focus is to restrict the commercialization of loot boxes to minors.
Since we're playing ping pong here, I'm going to add something too. At this very moment, to this day, in the California State Assembly, a bill that we've worked on is being brought in that also has microtransactions in them. We, in the first place, didn't actually look at them. The California State Assembly brought them in, so there is definitely room to add these things properly and find a good definition. Maybe not saying, okay, this is the product, but is there a commercial transaction going on? To address the issue, that would be an angle that the California State Assembly, for example, took.
Thank you so much. With that, I will give the floor back to the Commission, because there were actually also a lot of questions and also concrete action demands, I would interpret it, so probably you could reply to that.
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Chair. Thank you, Anna. 2 points from our side. So first of all, a big thank you for these exchanges, because I think it really clarify again, and thank you for the good questions from the MEPs. And first of all, indeed, the consumers are not completely unprotected. I mentioned, and we discussed now, some of the rules, but what is really important is to address this specific issue that we have now on the table, and that's the reason why with my team, we're really looking at it and in depth and looking at different options, and we are, as you know, at the same time preparing the Digital Fairness Act that was announced by the Commission for the end of this year. Second point was the reference to the ongoing case at national level carried out by UFC Que Choisir, suing Ubisoft for the closure of the game The Crew. There, the question some of you were asking is whether the Commission will be a party to this case. As you know, it's a national case, so it follows really the French national legal proceedings, which is distinct really from the process that we have today with this European Citizens Initiative. So I also, Giuseppe, on the copyrights, give the floor to you.
Yes, and thanks very much. Very quickly, and to chip on what Axel Voss, who is the putative father of the copyright in the DSM directive, from a copyright viewpoint, the matter is a little tricky because there is no mandatory licensing imposed on video game developers. They enjoy contractual freedom to commercially exploit their works and determine the terms of their licenses. The framework does not provide for exceptions that cover end of life of a copyright product. Now, having said that, there is a provision in the directive on works that are no longer commercially available, and provides for the possibility of licensing such works through collective management organizations and cultural heritage institutions. Now, the problem, as pointed out by Mr. Repasi, is that cultural heritage institutions do not often hold in their libraries video games, and the provisions of the DSM directive of out-of-commerce works, which are set out in Article 8, include a number of conditions which may be difficult to meet for video games, not the least the possibility for the video games, for the right holders basically, to opt out from the exceptions. Having said that, we are now undertaking a review of the copyright in the DSM directive. We will give it a very good thought, and we will revert fully on this issue in July. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So this concludes our hearing. I can just say that I heard a lot of support from basically all the political groups for your initiative, and I can congratulate you again for the great work you have done, and all the citizens that were also engaged in the topic. I will just at the end give the floor also to the Vice Chair of PETI again, and then to the Jury Chair if you want to for some concluding remarks, please.
Thank you, Chair. On behalf of PETI Committee, I obviously would like first to sincerely thank you everyone for...
In the thumbnail, it looks like fucking European skinny Sam Hyde in the in the thumbnail. Like he needs some rounder, it's like circular glasses. It would actually be that. It would be Sam Hyde, but it's like exactly, dude. It's like a perfect like example of America and EU. Then here you have like a successful like fucking Chad, the professional in the EU Parliament, and the US you have like an insane person.
was the focused and constructive discussion we just had on the European Citizens Initiative Stop Destroying Video Games. And the hearing allowed us to fully listen to and assess the potential of the initiative. I would like to thank all the speakers who have brought further clarity to the issues under discussion. And today we have had the opportunity to understand directly from the organizers, experts and stakeholders about various challenges that arise when video games become unplayable after sale due to discontinued services or disabled access. And this initiative highlights a real concern for millions, and as far as we understand from the presentations, probably hundreds of millions European citizens, ensuring that digital purchases remain functional and that consumer rights are respected in the evolving digital landscape. I trust that the insights shared today will inform our continued work and will provide the European Commission with a clear understanding of the importance citizens attach to this matter. I encourage all participants to maintain the constructive dialogue.
I love the Z matter. The only time I hear that is like when people talk about eating bugs. You will eat the bugs.
And to consider the concrete proposals and experience discussed here as we move forward. Thank you once again for the contributions.
Well, thank you very much for your contributions. I can reiterate the broad support from three committees, and also I can reiterate that we will continue to follow this initiative and while we are maintaining open dialogue with the stakeholders. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. The games. Zobby killing the games. Thank you. Just thank you. Cool. Seems like they got a good, very good reception, and it's probably happening. I'm guessing. I played the other two videos. Hell no. Pirate Mulder is crying right now. Probably, yeah. He's a dog. Can't be. Yeah, they were like the parliament was like way more familiar and like what do you say, like accepting or like open to talking about video games. But I guess like video games is like such a big industry now. Like it has to be taken seriously. It's like one of the biggest industries on the fucking planet. It's games. Very receptive, yeah, very receptive to talking about video games and taking that seriously. It's nice to see. It's just like seeing like boomers in like a court like hearing situation, like in a parliament. You don't expect them to even consider video games' existence, like because you know it's just old people. So, but now they know all the money in it. There's a lot of money to be made in it, and yeah, so it's important. How about that? They did a live stream with the pirates. Very good watch. They did a live stream with the pirates? What do you mean the pirates? The pirate party. There's a pirate party? Yes, matey. Can men get pregnant? Holly tries again and again to get doctor to answer his question. Can men get pregnant? Can men get pregnant?
Senator Hawley, I think it's science-based by the way that men can't have babies, but that's going to be something. Senator Hawley, don't worry about it, Senator Hawley. That was Senator Moody.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you bring it up, why don't we just start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the question
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities, but
can men get pregnant?
I take care of many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women. That
Can men get pregnant?
Again, as I'm saying,
Let me just remind you what you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics. So can men get pregnant? You're a doctor, I think.
Science and evidence should guide medicine.
Do science and evidence tell us that men can get pregnant? Biological men.
This is like such a rage bait. Jesus Christ.
Get pregnant.
I also think yes/no questions like this are a political tool. And
No, yes/no questions are about the truth, doctor. Let's not make a mockery of this proceeding. This is about science and evidence. And I'm asking you, the United States Supreme Court just heard arguments yesterday at great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert. And you've been telling us that you follow, right, you're a doctor, and you follow the science and the evidence. So I just want to know, based on the science, can men get pregnant? That's a yes or no question. It really is, I think.
I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. It's not complex. I'm trying to get to an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your veracity. as a medical professional and as a scientist? Can men get pregnant?
I think you're
Is she gonna answer?
conflating
This is
male
extraordinary.
female with
No, I'm not conflating male and female. They're two different things. There's biological men and
5 whole minutes. Holy shit.
biological women. And I want to know, can men get pregnant?
what you were talking about is biological.
You're not going to answer my question. it sounds like.
Biological males.
This isn't hard, doctor. Can men get pregnant? Yes or no?
I would be more than happy to have a conversation with you that is not coming from a place of trying to be polarized and push.
I'm not trying to be polarizing. I'm trying to ask. I think it is extraordinary that we are here in a hearing about science and about women.
Holy
and for the
shit.
record, it's women who get pregnant, not men. We are here about the safety of women and science that shows that this abortion drug causes adverse health events in 11% of cases. That's 22 times greater than the FDA label, another fact you haven't acknowledged. And yet you won't even acknowledge the basic reality that biological men don't get pregnant. There's a difference between biological men and biological women. I don't know how we can take you seriously and your claims to be a person of science if you won't level with us on this basic issue. I thought we were past all of this, frankly. I can't believe we're still here talking about this.
I am a person of science, and I'm also someone here who's here to represent the complex experiences of my patients. And I don't think polarized language or questions serve that goal. I don't think they serve the American people.
It is not polarizing to say that there is a scientific difference between men and women. And I want this to be clear and for the record. It is not polarizing to say that women are a biological reality and should be treated and protected as such. That is not polarizing. That is truth. It is also, by the way, the United States Constitution, which offers unique protections to women in a variety of circumstances as women. And you're refusing.
If I lived in the USA, I'd queue steps ASAP. Dude, holy shit. How like this is it's so insane to watch. But how long ago was this? This is like 3 months ago only. Oh, it's recent. As a nurse myself, this provider should not have a license. Damn. Everyone's saying take away your license. My 3-year-old granddaughter said men can't get pregnant. 500 likes. Yeah, thank you for your 2 cents. Great. So.
Refusal to recognize women as women and men as men is deeply corrosive to science, to public trust, and yes, to constitutional protections for women as women. And I think it's extraordinary that you would sit here and advance a political agenda that has been thoroughly discredited and rejected by the American people in this forum. And I'm glad we had this exchange because it is exceptionally clarifying. It is also in many ways quite depressing. I see that my time is nearly expired. I just want to thank the other witnesses for being here. Thank you for protecting women and children. Thank you for your valiant efforts. Thank you for following the science. And
Couldn't answer. 5 minutes to answer. Yes or no? Upper left. Breaking news. Officials in Louisiana hold a press briefing on mass. This guy looks like he had like fucking... You know when you play Dark Souls 1 and you make a new character and you kind of fuck up the sliders and your eyes get tilted and your fucking lip is like tweaked? You get like a weird face shape too. Like this is what it looks like. Like his eyes just go... Like you tilt, you do like the fucking Bella or whatever and your forehead goes inwards and your eyes are... That fucking guy, Malcolm Reynolds. He had a character that looked like this, but it was much whiter. He got hunter eyes, yeah, true. Hunter eye. That's like an eyes to hunt for a welfare check. I can find that. Hunt for it with a spear. Mr. Bringus, can men get pregnant? Can men get pregnant? I think we've all seen proof that men can get pregnant. Look at this. Here's proof. I have proof. Look. Men can get pregnant. If I know Tag can get pregnant, then men can get pregnant. The simple answer was yes. By the way. That was a simple answer. That's what I would have done. I would have just like printed it out at the moat and held it up in court. Like, here's your answer. There you go, you idiot. Can men get pregnant? Yep. The fuck is this thumbnail? Oh my god. Now we're getting so many with like court hearings about men and women. Holy shit. How many genders are there? There's a difference between women and men. Can men get pregnant? Again? It's the same woman being grilled again. It's the same woman. What the fuck?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Senator Moody.
Thank you, Chairman Cassidy, for convening this important hearing.
Round two, what the fuck?
As one of only a few mothers of school-aged children in the Senate, the safety and well-being of women and children is very important to me. I was disheartened to hear after the brave story of my colleague sharing that he was indeed adopted and that his birth mother was pressured to get an abortion and she bravely refused and carried him to term and gave him up for adoption, that was referred to as gaslighting. It's very hard for me also to sit here as someone who has been in the legal world and seen the horrific stories that have come to light about coercive abortions, that is gaslighting.
Anti-woke watch to sash to filter out the... Okay, fine. Yeah, but it's like it's just like I guess it's like a rightoid. At this point, it's like a rightoid thing to like talk about, to be obsessed over. Like if you're obsessed over like gender politics and like trans issues and can men get pregnant, how many genders are there, blah blah blah. It's like a super rightoid thing to like do obsess over all day, super extremely so. But I still think this is funny. Like if you just like remove yourself from that for a moment, it's still funny to like see someone in a court not able to answer one question. I think that's funny. Like that you can at least appreciate that. You know.
I would ask.
And I want to see round two. I want to see the encore. It's funny.
On the other side of the aisle,
it's only 5 minutes.
Refrain from using that language because there has been very serious incidents where women and their children were harmed. And that is not gaslighting, that is fact. And I'm also disheartened that we heard, as we bring up the instance of men or even some women crushing up these abortion drugs and giving them to people surreptitiously in order to end a life, that we should tolerate this new trend in crime, in murder, because, as one of my Democratic colleagues just put it after referring to these instances as gaslighting, because...
Well, what is the... I mean, what are they talking about? It ends up as men being pregnant, but I don't know what the actual, like, what the fuck they're talking about, though.
And I'm quoting my Democratic colleague, coercion of abortions is long-standing part of human history. That is unacceptable. And in fact, when I was...
Have you seen the guys asking if Elmo is a member of the Communist Party? No, I haven't seen that.
Attorney General in Florida, just a year or so ago, a woman in Florida got an abortion drug from out of state as part of a plot to kill her ex-boyfriend's new girlfriend's child in the womb. I mean,
is it an abortion discussion, maybe?
Judge in Florida, back before I was the Attorney General, in my home.
She's there again! She's there again! Oh my god, I'm getting this. YouTube, my YouTube algorithm is gonna be completely fucking broken after this. I'm gonna have 5 million red pill podcasts showing up in my feed after this, and I'm gonna have to deal with the consequences of that for the rest of my account's existence. But this woman is there again. Round 3 is coming up.
Hometown.
Holy.
The guy got an abortion drug, put a different label on the bottle, labeled it as an antibiotic, and gave it to his former girlfriend and said, "You need to take this."
Let it be known that Josh Hawley, the man from the hearing, is a Peter Thiel-funded Republican. Who the fuck is Peter Thiel? I've never heard about that guy in my life. But it sounds like a guy with a lot of money. He knows about the Antichrist. Dude, I love going down the political rabbit hole about American stuff because shit like this is gonna pop in my chat and I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Damn. If you got pregnant, would you get an abortion? Well, Yo. Yo! Well, I work with a lot of people. The thing is, I work with a lot of people with a lot of different identities, and I think that if you're asking like a polarizing question, that it's not really helpful, and it only polarizes the political climate, and is divisive, and so I don't know why you're asking such a loaded question, and that's why I paused for a moment, by the way.
And she did. And she had to testify at trial with a picture of a sonogram of that child. This is not gaslighting, this is happening. And as states are trying after Dobbs to come up with as a people...
Can you get pregnant? Dude, I've been pregnant with a fucking kebab that I took a piece of... I took a shit.
It's like right-wing politicos get stuck on this shit about forcing women to not have or have children, but would not they dedicate resources to fund public schools to educate these children or take care of them when the parents have to work jobs?
Well, I mean, the parents should be taking care of the children. But anyways, The whole abortion thing for me is like, I guess outlawing it wouldn't help. Making it illegal wouldn't help. That sounds like a bad idea. But yeah, it's like outlawing anything. Like, I don't know, man. Can't you just like if you get pregnant, you just take a plan B and chill? You just take a. I've had this happen several times. Oh no, I busted a nut at you by accident. I hate when that happens. Just take a plan B. I'll pay for it. Then you're done. What are you, stupid? You take it before? No, I've never had. No, you take it before. Every time it's been after. That's not how it works. No, it is exactly how it works. What the fuck? What if she doesn't want to? Well, then she doesn't want to. That's not my choice. But that's what they have done because they don't want to have a kid with me. There's like, I'm like, oh, you might get pregnant now. Do you want to take a plan B? And then I see like the father over here like, and they're like, oh, I'll just insta drink it. Of course, it's super simple for me because I never have to deal with them being like, oh, I want to have a kid with this guy. Like, nope, hell no. They just take it by default.
People, what their laws are going to be, we here in Washington have to make sure that those laws that they
You still have to pay child support? Not if the kid is fucking dead by a plan B. If a plan B one-shots a kid, I don't have to pay for anything because it's not there.
come up with to prevent this kind of thing, to protect their people, are not circumvented. Ms. Verma, can men get pregnant?
There she comes. There she is again. What if you're a necromancer? Then, then you don't have to pay child support. Because when a child is starved to death, you resurrect it again. Summon one. Oh, here comes fucking Eugene again. Yeah, I don't have to pay for food for that. They don't eat food. You ever want kids? I'll accept it if it happens to me. And I think I probably should. It's like investing in hedge funds. It's like, yeah, I should probably put some money away to store in this thing because it's gonna pay off later. And it's the same with kids. It's like, it's gonna be a piece of shit to have this kid and raise this fucking annoying loud baby, but later in life it's gonna be epic. So yeah. But at the same time, I want to play Maple Story, so.
Dr. Verma,
Yes.
I just want to make sure we're
Dr.
all
Verma,
addressing
can
each
men
other.
get pregnant? As a doctor, give me your...
Oh, here we go. Now it begins. Wait, I have to take a piss. Before this happens, I have to just take a piss and refill water. Hold up. I wanna enjoy this without having to piss. Where's the... Whatever.
Chat, can mpreg get a dag? Chat, Annika hyper in chat maybe.
Hello. I'm pregnant.
I do be stupid.
Schmalzkraffen, thank you for the sub.
Opinion as a doctor, can men get pregnant?
I mean,
I'll move on to the next one. Is doctor, can men get pregnant?
No.
I know you're a lawyer, an AG, like I was an AG. Can men get pregnant?
No.
Is there any reason why men should get their hands on the abortion drug?
None.
And are they getting their hands on abortion drugs?
They are.
Oh,
And are they
that's
getting them-
why they're getting men can get aborted. Okay. Right.
Through the mail across state lines.
They are.
Even when it is illegal and the people have decided within states that they want to prevent that.
They are, and I would just add that that is because there is a concerted effort to prevent any accountability and any human contact. So they go to anybody who asks for them. They do not identify now, in many states, the prescriber, the pharmacy, or the recipient. And so this is very dangerous. It is by design created that way in order to circumvent Dobbs.
Is it easy for men to get abortion drugs across state lines?
Extraordinarily.
In fact, I had staff members who said, my name is Michael, how do I get abortion drugs? Would it surprise you to know that there are all kinds of organizations ready to satisfy that whim of a man to get abortion drugs?
Sadly, it does not surprise me.
And not just in your, I know from working with you as fellow attorneys general.
I hate the politics of the shit I live in. Dude. She answered. There was another one. No, it wasn't her. It wasn't her. It was someone else. The camera conveniently wasn't on the woman who got stunlocked. It wasn't someone. It was just on her. So. Can pirates get booty?
General, I know that you value life and you want to protect life and you're doing everything you can to do that. But in your role as a prosecutor that is protecting people and is meant to, and it is your job to enforce the people's laws to protect people, are men getting these drugs and using them to surreptitiously end life in their girlfriends, wives, lovers, etc.?
They are, men and in some times parents and women. And in two of the cases that we are...
That's fucked up. That's crazy, man. If you're ever wanted an argument for the separation of church and state, the United States is a fucking Costco-sized neon sign. Well, I mean, like, why? I think it is reasonable that a guy shouldn't be able to buy these drugs. I guess. Like, what the fuck is he gonna do with it? That Ashley Moody is an anti-healthcare, anti-weed, anti-voting rights, anti-abortion Republican. I don't know who that is. She is this and that, she is this and that. But I mean, on the surface level, like, again, I'm just watching this on a surface level, and she's saying a guy shouldn't be able to buy abortion drugs because there has been cases of them using it to get other people pregnant. And that's probably bad. Because it's just like a... I mean, they're giving everyone guns, right? In America because they're retarded. But I guess, like, doing it this way is like a stealth way to just, like, stealth snipe one shot the assassinated kid. Then they don't have to deal with the consequence of getting a woman pregnant. Also, probably a consequence of making abortions illegal. If you can't get an abortion and that's illegal, maybe the guy will be like, maybe I will just fucking sneak kiss the kid and before it's a problem with the drug that I can buy because I'm a dog.
Yo.
So there's that. So probably don't make abortions illegal. Find your stream, probably Republican funny videos into the internet, some context might be helpful. Okay. Is it a probably Republican video? Yeah, but you guys in America are so fucking, like, what polarized? Like, you're so brain dead. You're so you can't, like, just watch whenever you see something and, like, someone has an opinion that you don't like, you have to be like, oh, this guy, by the way, is the second coming of Hitler and he hates this and that and he killed 50 immigrants and he's a war criminal from the USSR and he blah 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 blah. And it's like, bro, I'm just watching a video of someone who can't answer the question and it's funny. And I mean, it's also on one singular focused topic of should guys be able to buy and, like, plan B essentially as a man. And if he can't get pregnant, then what the fuck is he gonna do with it? Right? Like, but then you have, like, and whenever there's an American, and you know exactly when an American shows up in chat, because when a fucking little American shows up in my chat, then you will, like, bring all of these other things into, be like, yeah, but this is also relevant. It's also really, you gotta take this together. And it's like, bro, no one cares. No one cares, bro. It's who did you know that this woman? It's like you're fucking glazing them. Like, oh yeah, this woman is this and this and this and that. Oh, look at all her titles. Look at all her medals. Oh, look at all the medals of rage bait she has deployed on me. Round 3. This woman.
Dr. Roger Marshall. Thank you, Chairman. Good morning, everybody, to our witnesses. Dr. Verma, do you not have other Poston drugs to treat postpartum hemorrhage like Poston M? Is that the only drug that's out there that works?
We have a few medications to treat postpartum hemorrhage, and when I am in situations where someone...
I know what you're saying. I delivered baby every day for 30 years. I know your situation, but there are other alternatives out there. No one here is trying to take those away. These abortion drugs, category A drugs are safe, B are probably safe, C. What type of category drug are these prostaglandin drugs that you prescribe?
In Louisiana, now they have been made controlled substances, and I would like to highlight when I'm in a situation with a postpartum hemorrhage, yes, there are other medications.
We'll let you answer that later on someone else's time. I'm sorry, but you would agree with me that these prostaglandin drugs are category X drugs. The answer is yes. They are category X drugs, okay? Dr. Walbenhurst, get that right? Okay. I think, like you, delivered a baby every day of my life for 30 years, nearly every day for 30 years. A woman comes in for her first visit, and she tells you when her last menstrual cycle was.
Dude, she's so deflected. Dude, every time she's asked any question, direct question, concise, she's like, ping, pirates it away. Like, yes, but did you know that I'm a clinical physician? And here's a million other things. Damn.
It's pretty common for them to be off. In fact, it's very common to be off.
And then the guy is just like instant shut down the word salad.
About a month would not be unusual. Would you agree with that?
Yes, Dr. Marshall. Actually, I would add to that I recently had a woman come in because she was having some bleeding and abdominal pain, and she was 23 weeks and didn't know it. And that was
very common. We've all had that patient in the ER with abdominal pain 5 minutes apart, and they getting ready to do an appendicitis on it. They call in the OBs. Oh my gosh, she's having a baby. I think you would also agree with me, doctor, that the failure rate of these abortion drugs is probably around 5% at less than 10 weeks. But the failure rate of giving it to a 14-week person over the phone, the failure rate is probably 10%. Failure rate meaning it doesn't work, right? Would an ultrasound, not only seeing the patient in person, but having an ultrasound at your helm there impact your decision making? And you and I don't prescribe these abortion drugs, but taking care of a miscarriage, it's similar. You and I have taken care of thousands of miscarriages. Would you add any color to that?
Yes, I would say that there would be a substantial change. That's because once you get into the second trimester, the risk of hemorrhage increases dramatically.
Yeah, so my point is, you do this visit over the phone, the young lady thinks she's 8 weeks, and I have so much compassion for these young ladies. They're scared and they need help, and that's why I opened up my practice, regardless of your ability to pay, to say, look, I had more than one patients come into my office that said they'd been to Planned Parenthood and they were being coerced into abortion, and she came to my office and said, is there anything else we can do, doctor? Do I have to have an abortion? I said, of course, we'll take care of you. We're gonna get you hooked up with Catholic Social Services, and we're gonna get you a medical card.
It's from the more. No, oh, it gets one more thing from her. What's that?
That ACOG and
an ultrasound seeing the patient in person is beneficial and safe, and not doing so is below the standard of care.
I would agree with that, and I'd also add that ACOG in its committee opinion says that any pregnancy that is not dated by ultrasound is suboptimally dated.
Yeah. Dr. Verma, you take care of ladies with miscarriage, and I'm sorry for your loss as well. It's one of my just worst days is taking care of a woman with a miscarriage. Do you do ultrasounds typically when a person comes to your office for a threatened miscarriage?
I do ultrasounds in a lot of different settings, including when a patient is unsure of their last menstrual period and
but you, can you I'm sorry, I know you're kind of been coached to go.
A single question. One time. Can she answer not something else? Can we answer not something else one time? We're 3 videos in, by the way.
Offline here, but do you do an ultrasound on every patient that comes to your office with a threatened miscarriage to figure out how far along they are?
I do ultrasounds, again, in many different situations. I think the misinformation here is that when a patient comes...
Dr. Walbenhurst, do you do ultrasounds when patients come to your office with a threatened miscarriage?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Verma, last question. Would an ultrasound and seeing the patient in person be...
Yes, sir. Done.
...helpful to you in making the determination of whether you would prescribe these abortion pills?
When a patient is unsure about their last menstrual period, we do connect them with ultrasound. What's limiting their ability to get that ultrasound is abortion bans and restrictions in their communities.
You don't have an ultrasound in your office?
In situations where patients are getting...
do you have an ultrasound in your office?
Because you're talking about telehealth care.
I think the answer is yes.
Care through telehealth,
telehealth, taking care of ectopic pregnancies, threatened miscarriages, prescribing abortion pills is below the standard of care.
Yes or no?
You're putting women's lives at danger.
Do you have it? Do you have it in offers? I think actually. Blah, 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 blah. The playbook of Republicans is rehearsing the same shit over and over until they get what they want. Another American spotted. Another American. Can you believe there's an American in my chat? When we're watching American politics. Couldn't be me. We're just sitting here laughing at the country. I'm just laughing at American politics because it's funny and it's stupid, and they have like absurd conversations like this, and then Americans comes in the chat. Well, actually, like, bro. Typical playbook. Typical move in the playbook of the Republicans. Didn't know that they do this all the time in the US. The same thing over and over again until it works. Okay. Anyways. What's this doing here? Elon Musk said it didn't mean anything bad. It was a Roman salute. Chat. Nandiko. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Nandiko. Missing context. It's missing. It's out of context. It's out of context. It was an accident. It was a misinput. I didn't do that. It was a Roman salute for fucking Nandiko or whatever. It's true. It was a dab, Your Honor. It was a sun was hitting my eyes. I had to just block out the sun from because I couldn't see. Some good ass noodles. It was the wind. Yeah, now these are ruined. It's just ruined. It's just like. Is there like a pro-lefted court thing? I don't think I'm ever gonna find it. I could. Sanders defends gay soldiers. Okay, so we've watched some Republican court cases. Let's. Sanders defends gay soldiers. 95. Like. Isn't like being in the army like like being in prison where everyone is gay and just fuck each other in the ass. Like, sir, yes, sir, hoorah! And then just like fucking anal molest the guy who drops the soap or the AK or whatever. There's like Ram Ranch. I need more bullets. Bigger weapons. Dr. Mike versus 20 anti-vaxxers. Surrounded. Holy shit. This guy is surrounded by anti-vaxxers for 1 hour and 30 minutes. An hour and a half surrounded by anti-vaxxers. I would kill him. I would actually just hang myself. Oh my god. Please, dog, don't watch that. That would be so painful to watch. Surrounded by 20 anti-vaxxers. Oh my, it's like going to a fucking family dinner for an hour and a half. Oh man. How many bathroom breaks would you need? Like 15? It's boss rush. It's her again. Wait, what? Where's she? What happens when states limit access to MIFER? I think we don't need a fourth one. We don't know who the fuck is she though? Oh my god. An almost honest conversation with Parasoffer. This was peak, by the way. This was actually peak when they called him arrogant. I want to see it one more time. I want to see it.
Trying to fix it on my end.
Where's the arrogant thing? What? Does anyone have a time code?
This is exactly it. So I think this solution space seems hard for you to grasp. You shouldn't be further explaining yourself.
It's like, yeah, that was my career, and I'm proud of that. So of course I'm going to talk about that because it gives context to talk about other things around the games industry, which is what we do on the stream.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued.
What was it again? What's the arrogant thing? Fuck me. That's the only funny. It's the most important moment for me and my thoughts getting number 8. So my father always told me when you're apologizing, don't try to justify it.
Emotional response?
No, just say, hey guys. So basically, you know, when you tell the narrative, you start with like, I made a mistake, everyone made mistakes, I was smug. And then there's a lot that comes after that. How would you feel about just ending it after that first paragraph?
I hate that.
Okay.
I have like an immediate, emotionally angry response against that because it feels like idiocracy.
Okay.
It feels like, that's too long, didn't read, I don't need all those words when few words do gooder. I hate that shit. Like
F3? Oh. I want to find it. Arrogant. What's the time code though? Fucking hell, what's the time code? My god. I'll never see it again.
It's a very, like, you kind of get what I'm saying? I'm trying very hard not to say certain words.
I don't see it that way though. Like,
I know you don't.
Like an objective, objective subjective that. I see it as, it's more of a deep emotional response from people that don't care about me or they don't care about resolving the
transcript.
They want it to.
See more. What? Oh. Arrogant.
That is the most
Or boasting, when in reality, I'm just trying to give context. The things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality, I'm just trying to give context.
So that is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
It was just that shit. I thought it was something else. It's true though, yeah. There we go. Yes, matey. Oh my god, YouTube chat has had it for so long. YouTube chat has had it for so long, by the way, and I didn't read it. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. My bad. They've had it for so fucking long, dude. It's over. Transcripts are pretty cool. That's a pretty good tool. Damn. This was like a year ago, wasn't it? May. It's actually a year. Yeah, basically a whole last year ago now. Yeah, just exactly 1 year.
Yummers.
Watch this, another palette cleanser after constant coal. Lucerne hammer, realistic, non-choreographed medieval combat. That's so gay. I'm not gonna watch it. That's actually so gay. I'm not even gonna think about watching that. You're gonna have to clean your palette with a fucking pair of dicks. Okay. That's really all I can say to you. I'm gonna put on some music and end the stream because I'm getting tired. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna be calling it a day. It's getting late. It's getting late. It's like almost 9. We'll do more Spire another day. Reminder that this Friday I'm doing an IRL stream where we're gonna be doing basically hot ones at the restaurant with a friend, with Eggman, my good friend Eggman. It's gonna be epic, spicy, real fucking spicy shit. Anyways, thank you for the subs, thank you for watching. It's been fun. No, by the way, one thing before I go, didn't lose a single run today. I won every single we're on a, by the way, 3-run streak, mind you. When you do a fishing stream, Yeah. It's almost the good weather for it. So I'm down. Now the fishing rod is ready, and my streaming setup is much more versatile than before. So let's do this. Did you clean the couch yet? Yep. I cleaned the couch, and my friend slept on the couch for a whole weekend. So yeah, it's clean. Anyways, when is Spicy stream? Friday. Friday at like probably like 5 p.m. my time. So like a bit later than I usually go live. Anyways, good night, take care, wake up, love, we'll have a good one. See you soon. See you tomorrow. What's on Friday? On Friday again, for the millionth time. On Friday, I'm going to do an IRL stream where me and a friend go to a restaurant and we're going to be ordering like progressively spicier wings. Pretty much like hot ones. That is like a thing they're doing over there because it kind of caught on and people think it's funny. So we're doing that on Friday around like 5 p.m., which is like 2 hours later than I go live usually. When? Okay. Goodbye. This rage bait is actually unreal. Bye, dog!
Mr. Bloom,